and gentlemen, citizens, residents, and visitors, and welcome back to the Cravenstown streaming complex on this Sunday, the 11th, Remembrance Sunday, Armistice Day, 100 years to the day the gun stopped on World War One. On this, yes, the 11th.
Hello.
2018, and a very good evening. Hello to you. First bitty blood to the wonderful sunshine, citizen sunshine. Hello, how are you, my friend? Happy Sunday. I hope you've had a splendid weekend. Welcome, and if it is your first time here, anyone and everyone, folks, welcome back to Krayven's Town. How the devil are you? How was your weekend? How are you doing and what you've been up to? I hope you are well. I hope life is treating you a-okay and you've had a splendid, a rambunctious, a full, or a quiet and a calm and a pleasant and a catch-up bit of time and everything in between. Yes, apologies for the very late start. I really did want to start between my usual 8:30 sort of 9 o'clock thing, and we're pushing on towards 11 my time. I will go a little bit later to compensate, of course. I'm good, but I have been busy. Well, if it's good busy, as you say, then that is entirely positive. Sunshine, what have you been up to, if you are able to say or feel so inclined? Yeah, some fireworks. God, it's been relentless now. It's been basically 2 weeks, almost literally, between Halloween, November 5th bonfire night, which is obviously a UK only thing, and then Diwali over 2 weekends. And just I was like, oh, time's thumping on a little bit. I'm running a bit late anyway. Let me get some fresh air in, open up, bang, 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 bang. So that wasn't ideal. But here we are, Princes of the Universe. It's been, this weekend's really flown by, but that's partly because I've slept away a lot of it. Friday was very cool. We had our catharsis, Monday catharsis on a Friday to compensate for the early start of the week, and that was wonderful. Really good stream. Massive thanks once again to Tormund and Poker Jabba for going gift sub happy, and Piney and... I've forgotten the last person who dropped some nice resubs in as well, which is really, really kindly appreciated. Bit generator. We had raids coming in. I think Shady and Tormund and Flow Driver dropping a massive one. Someone I met, lovely lady I met recently at Streamers Connected. So yeah, that was all really cool. We had a host. We had the whole menagerie of support. So that was great. And Saturday, pretty much just did a little bit of what I could, but was just getting prepped. I went to a belated life is basically what I've been up to. I don't want to go into detail, and I won't ask anything further, but I'm glad, and of course absolutely no obligation to do so. I'm glad, as far as life is, if you say I'm good but you've been busy, if life's been busy but it's a-okay, don't worry. The main thing is that things are good for you, sunshine. Delighted that you're here. So I went to a Halloween party, I know, sort of 2 weeks later, as I just explained regarding the fireworks. But it was really, really cool. I have a quick makeshift costume, very easy one. It's essentially a King Arthur / Knights of the Round Table. It's made of cotton. I mean, it cost a $5 or a $10 from a costume shop. I picked it up very last minute for a Halloween event in 2015, and it's sat at the back of that cupboard, sort of rolled up, along with a cheap plastic crown and an equally cheap plastic sword. But you can throw it over the top of your regular clothes in sort of two minutes in a bathroom, and come back out and look like you've actually got a pretty solid costume put together without the need really for any face paint or makeup. If you want to go the whole hog, you can, but you've got something that looks like pretty, and it was original, it's pretty unique. I mean, around Halloween, it's just like, it's a costume. Whatever anyone asks what spook I am, I can say I'm that ghost of a knight, or the immortal knight from Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. But I would have, if I'd had the time, gotten a couple of coconuts and a bit of string and clocked them together, Monty Python style. But yeah, it went over very well. I had a very nice time with some friends I hadn't seen since the August, because with same place with a Swedish crayfish party, and I have a very good Swedish friend, and he lives with other people in his house. It's all international, and everyone who comes by that they meet is from all the four corners of the world. So you'll go there, and there's like collectively people who speak about 10 different languages, goodness knows where, all over, who've met people, and it's something of a social hub of a house. I have a great time there every time I go for an event, and I hadn't seen a lot of the folks that I've gotten to know over the last 2 or 3 years in London for about 3 or 4 months. So that was really, really nice. I don't quite have the stamina I used to for drinking. I can hold my liquor pretty well, but I only threw down about 4 pints last night, and also made the short-term pleasurable, long-term stupid decision to go and buy a lamb kebab at about 2 in the morning because I was really hungry and there was only a few snacks available at the party. From officially what arguably Britain's unhealthiest streets, certainly London's. There was a survey recently that was looking at high streets in the UK, and because we have quite an obesity epidemic here, it's we're like the worst in Europe. We're sort of the America of Europe when it comes to overweight issues. And there was a part of that ongoing battle against it is like reviewing the streets. And there was this one in Seven Sisters in North London where I was, where they gauge it sort of on how many fast food outlets there are, sort of how many just like real cheap, like Abracababra and Fried Chicken King and Shawarma Pizza and all these kinds of like knockoff bits there are. And like the main street in Seven Sisters is one of the absolute worst. So I went in one of the sketchiest looking kebab places after a few tinnies about 2 in the morning, got a lamb kebab, even merry, not drunk, but happy, bit more talkative even than I already am. It didn't taste all that great, and I swear it made any hangover I had twice as bad. So I slept in very late today. I didn't even get my breakfast until about 4 in the afternoon. I mean, I got up at about midday, 1 o'clock. Woke up at midday and got out of bed about an hour later. And anyway, that's pushed everything up, and along with the delay from the fireworks is why I'm starting now. But just sort of like dawned on me, I used to brush off something like this like it was nothing. I mean, that would just be a standard breakfast and a quiet night in my uni days. But I'm not 25 anymore. I'm getting very many years past it. I rewatched on YouTube someone play Chillip, aka someone let's play Tulip with a CH rather than a T, aka a very Japanese game. I can't say I've heard of it, Sunshine, but that does sound interesting. That sounds pretty cool. Also today I got an antiquarian up to 105. How on earth did you manage that? For context, folks who don't know, antiquarian, we're talking Darkest Dungeon, is a character, a class that's very good for hunting treasure. That is really, really high. I've read some of the guides in Darkest Dungeon where people have been talking about min-maxing stats to crazy amounts. Now, I know if you have the right class, let's say she gets bolstered with her own ability, like Duck the cover one, like Duck and Hide or whatever it's called, and you have a man at arms and he does his bolster, and you go with some dodge heavy trinkets and right, okay, I was thinking my money was going to be on the Color of Madness expansions. I'm just going with the base game. That was it. Get Down is what it's called, and so on. Yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. I'm still very sore. I am not well disposed towards Darkest Dungeon at the moment because last Thursday I thought there was an achievement for losing 4 level 6 characters. It's not, it's only for losing 1, but I lost 4 in what turned out to be a slightly too difficult, ill-advised champion run against the Fulminating Prophet, a champion level boss run. So I've got to grind a lot of trinkets back, although I found out that I only have to lose 1 more trinket, and every time you lose up to 8 trinkets, that's what makes the Shrieker appear. So I'm gonna get a little achievement, which is sending 4 level. It's a horrible one. It's send 4 level 0 characters into the Darkest Dungeon, which you have to be level 6 to do. It's the achievement's called like Lambs to the Slaughter, just for the shits and giggles. So I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna put 1 crappy trinket on, like a common or something, just get them killed, and then I will go and send in the other half of my A team to go and get my trinkets back, and I'm just going to have to power up a few classes again, as I had 9 level 6s and about another 4 or 5 level 5s. So it's like most of my roster was champion level, but losing, including 2 or 3 who are my MVPs, I'd spent a lot of money locking in the best positive quirks and generally making the negative quirks the pretty harmless ones, like, they have a random fear of this one thing. Her Color of Madness trinket gives a 35 dodge, and if you have to Color of Madness DLC, provision your inventory. I'm not doing it with the Color of Madness at the moment. I'm going for the pure balanced one. If I do Darkest Dungeon again in the future, because once I finish Darkest Dungeon, the main game, I'm going to put it to a side for a little while, but if I come back to it, it will be with the DLC, but doing the main thing at the moment. So I don't get the privilege of the Sand Snake Lady, which is her own DLC, or the Color of Madness stuff, which is really, really cool. Anyway, other than that, all being well, mood-wise, IRL-wise, we should have a normal schedule coming up this week, and we'll start it / end last week with some more Pillars of Eternity, The White March. It is Story Sunday, folks. I'll be narrating everything as I always do, putting on the accents where I can, and generally lulling those of you in the UK, hopefully off with nice sort of bedtime, Krayven some Krayven, bedtime RPG narrative story time, and those of you in the States, good afternoon. Lost to Grave Robber today. She had really good quotes.
Money, 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 money.
Oh,
Money, 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 money.
hi hats, hello. It's been a short minute since I last saw you. Thank you so much for the $1 donation, throwing a little bit of that money into the Cravenstown treasury. That is very kind of you indeed, and that'll probably be an email from PayPal going da 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 da. Thank you very, very much. And so, Sunshine, I am very, very sorry to hear about your Grave Robber. I had really good quirks, but plenty more where that came from. The one thing that grows for free in Darkest Dungeon is the graveyard. It's the one part of town you never have to upgrade, or you'll always upgrade no matter what. Well, welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you, Hi-Hats. And, well, I see you've got the icon there. Let me fire things up while I'm still chatting. Let's get this party started. So, I need to minimize a few things. Pillars of Eternity. I can't stick around long. No problem. As long as you can, for as little as you can. The fact you came here and you're just viewing, and then on top of that you said hi, and then on top of that you dropped in a wee donation. You're already 2 steps above and beyond any basics to support, and I'm happy to see you. I was going to say, you got the 18 by your name, so you will have been to TwitchCon. Now it's happened, the 2018 one. Just want to stop by with some support. Well, I very much appreciate that. As always, it's very, very kind of you. Never obligated, very gratefully received. If you have any time at all to give me a hot minute summary of how your TwitchCon experience was, I'd be delighted to hear it, or perhaps at a future time if you don't have time now, but please do let me know. Let's get back to Whitestone Hollow. I was at TwitchCon. It was a blast. Yes, a lot of, obviously now I've got a lot of Twitch friends and people on Twitter that I know, and I use my Twitter pretty much primarily / exclusively for Twitch. It's getting a lot of updates, and the overwhelming majority of people I talked to who went had a fantastic time. Are you a streamer yourself, Hi-Hats? Because I obviously TwitchCon is very heavily skews towards people who stream and want to go, but I do know a good number of folks go along who don't regularly stream. They just love the concept of Twitch and just love supporting it. Oh, Councillor Lila is back. Oh, welcome. And you have internet again. You don't have to worry about this reading and books and all the wholesome activities we used to do. Lila, it is a pleasure. Everyone behave and be nice. We have our ambassadorial councillor in the house keeping a close eye on things. I'm glad you got your internet back, Lila. Is it an upgraded, a new internet, or is it your original restored? I do not stream. I doubt I'll ever have the time to. Oh, well, kudos on you for going to TwitchCon and just enjoying it as a fan, a watcher and observer of Twitch. I've got to remember where the devil we are. So we did pretty much all of this place, I think. Yes, so in Whitestone Hollow, we've done this Scorched Barn. We've been to this house, and these Bleak Walker Paladins, a sect of paladins who are extremely brutal and unpleasant, had gone and killed this family. Some guy hired them to just go and scare them, but they've gone way, way further and burnt down his barnyard. We took care of that. We've found a couple of other mini quests and bits and pieces. I'm trying to recall if we did the cave, and there's also this Whitestone Lake that has a thing here in the middle of it, but I have no idea how we actually get onto it or into it, or if it's supposed to be drained. The fact that it's highlighted like so indicates something. So let me catch up on where we're at with the journal. That's right, no, my original, just Virgin can be a big pile of shite. That is true, they very much can be. So White March Part 2. The main things for White March Part 2 is the Iron Flail. Villagers of Stalwart are concerned about a band of red Serens known as the Iron Flail, which has come to the mountain with the intention of claiming the battery for themselves. The battery is the thing we opened in part 1. A group of delegates was dispatched to negotiate, but they have not returned. So we've got to reach the fort. And another one that says basically heading to the fort is the main thing. I've got these quests: Iron Flame. We've got a hammer. That's where we have to go to Abaddon in Crucible, the Shrine of Abaddon in Crucible, keeping first fires. Ready the cannons, find Wenger at Durgan's battery. The one got away. We should probably roll the Devil of Karok back into the party, in fact. Because we picked her up. She's an expansion character. We need to finish off her story. And there's an Abbey of the Fallen Moon. I've no idea where that is. And I think we've got a couple of tasks down here as well. Yes, there's a bounty, Magran's Faithful. They're at Searing Falls. Songs of the Wild, find and capture 3 rare songs. Oh no, that's somewhere else. The Terror of Whitestone Hollow. Oh, which I've already killed. Bleak Oath, find Esker. I have to go back to Direford for that, so we'll deal with that later. And meet Nesta. So I think we can come out of here at this point anyhow. Or less the time, but money to invest in hardware. True, you do need a little bit to get yourself started and set up, but it's less than one would think. So for a little bit of an overview, we're over here in the White March. We'll have to come back here to Direford and whatnot for other things. But for now... Yes, so Iron Flail Fort is the one we have to investigate. Durgan's Battery. I'm trying to remember. There's Longwatch Falls. Where the Devil Searing Falls is. Let me see the Direwood. Oh, it's down here. Okay, right. That one's back in Direford as well. Let's get back to the... Don't think there's anything in Longwatch Falls. We killed the Alpine Dragon last week, ostensibly the toughest boss in the whole game, including the DLC. So I think we're going to face roll things for a little while, because we're quite high level to be doing the Part 2 expansion, which is why I'm going to get it done now, and then we're pretty much done with the White March completely. I hear you, by the way, Lila, with Virgin being a big old pile of shite. I am still not too happy with TalkTalk. I'm happy with the upload rate, but that's standard. It's what I paid for. It's 20 megs a second. I've got the download to myself, so the speed's all good, but it drops out at least as much as the old one did when it's only me using it. And on top of that, Virgin is... installed Virgin, which is what the rest of the house here has, is installed with their coaxial cables. I'm the only one even using the BT line, the main phone line. I'm still getting dropouts. Anyway, one other thing, there's some quests available around here. So we're back in Stalwart Village now, and this is Stalwart Part 2. So they built a couple of new buildings to replace some ones that burnt down in Part 1 of the expansion when some ogres were attacking the village. And the mines have opened back up. Oh, and just for thing, Durgan's Battery, this big thing here was the thing we opened last time. It was the culmination of Part 1, was getting the forge, getting the battery open and getting the white forge running again to make these rare ores and materials that's bringing prosperity back to this village. But they've also now reopened the mine. So I'm going to see if there's some quests and bits and pieces we can pick up here. All these folks are miners. They're unnamed NPCs. Scattered spots of yellow powder blotch the surface of the barrels. The stench of sulfur lingers in the air. That's going to be fun to breathe in, I'm sure. How was your weekend otherwise, Lila? Have you only just gotten your internet back today, or was it the other day? And hi-hats. Have you had another crack on your keyboard since we last spoke? Oh, this is new artwork. Oh, good. It wasn't. Oh, Stalwart Militia. They got their spears out. Gamel. All right, wasting no time. There's obviously something going on here. Oh, and we can go. Oh, can't even get near that box before.
Please, you've got the wrong man. I don't remember any of this.
Oh dear, what's happened?
We'll get the truth out of you soon enough. Take him away.
Angry Alma. Oh, what the hell happened here? Goodness me. Foreman Ismay. A stern-faced woman approaches you. Her already impressive frown is only emphasized by her slight underbite. Or, I suppose, yes, underbites like this. She folds her arms. Be careful where you wander. These mines are crawling with all sorts of pests. We haven't been able to clear them out yet. Of course, you have experience with that sort of thing, I hear. Guess we have you to thank for opening the battery. And there's no guessing about it. You absolutely do. Tug your forelock immediately, please. Hey, Citizen Sterling. Hey, 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 indeed. How you doing, mate? Welcome on in, good sir. Stay a while and listen. I'm Ismay, the foreman. We've been keeping busy around here since the battery's fires were lit. A little busier than I'd like sometimes. Or do you want to go back to how it was before? 3 options. 1, what's going on here? 2, nice to see I've made a name for myself. 3, if you've got a point, get to it. 2's a bit cocky, and let's just stick with number 1. So what's going on here? Things are hard enough around here with the local wildlife. Last thing we need to deal with was a murder, of all things. Option 1, tell me about this murder. Option 2, looks like you just caught the person responsible. 3, murder tends to be inconvenient. I like that one. Not bad, sir. How's you? I'm not too shabby. No longer hungover. Thinking of powering through and doing an all-nighter because my sleeping pattern has ended up completely reversed due to a night out on the back of an already practically reversed sleeping pattern. So it's 11:15 p.m. and I'm drinking coffee. I'm looking forward to the next big thing. One of the last sort of major social highlights of the year as well, before Christmas and a few parties around that. It's Twitch London, 6 days. It's going to be cool. Murder does tend to be inconvenient. Folks in Stalwart have had their share of feuds and arguments, but this is something else. You probably saw Gamel getting carted off, found him by the body of another miner, Samoth. We've lost quite a few miners recently. Most just vanished. Samoth the first corpse to stick around. We may have caught Gamel, but we haven't been able to find the bodies. Kind of just circumstantial evidence you're working on there, Foreman Ismay. Coffee at 11 p.m. I'm fine. I'm thinking it's not even. It was to keep me going later. As of right now, this is kind of feels like my 2 in the afternoon. Been speaking with other people, all hyped for it. Yeah, absolutely. Been there's like all a buzz at the moment. You know, if anyone can help us put all this to rest, it's you. I'd like to be able to give these miners' families some answers, even if it's bad news. Well, before I do, got 1, I'll look into it. 2, tell me about Gamel. 3, what do you know about the victim, Samoth? So tell me about Gamel. Don't know him so well. Certainly never pegged him for a killer. I'd say you're better off questioning him yourself. See if he'll tell you where he stashed the corpses. Again, kind of assuming. Or what do you know about the victim, Samoth? Poor Samoth. His body's up the tunnel to the east. Folks say you got a knack for making sense of corpses. It's true, I suppose. Like the Dunrid Rose sorts, right? Yeah, I am a watcher. And, okay, I'll look into it. I appreciate the help. We certainly need it. A few questions for you. Sure thing. What do you want to know? 3 options about those missing miners. Why are these mines so important? How are the mines holding up? So, why are these mines so important? The demand for ore has gone up since you opened the battery. Everyone wants their own shiny piece of Durgan steel. Thing is, the battery was hit pretty hard by the tremors. With the battery mines collapse, we're the only game in town. Oh, right. How are the mines holding up? The beasts aren't going away anytime soon. Now that Gamel's gone and killed somebody, folks are probably starting to think we should just abandon these tunnels again. Nah, if you're the only game in town, it's probably worth the risk. What about those missing miners? Did you find anything out? Oh, no, let's go. That's a question loop. Very well. Leave. New quest, Whispers in the Dark. He says, I start off by questioning Gamel and mentioned the body of one could be found in the tunnel to these. I love how they just left him there rotting. Charming. Alright, well, cool. We have a new mining complex dungeon to go and explore. A little bit more lore. Speaking of murders and odds and sods and bits and pieces, I'm curious to see how it's going to look if we bring the Devil of Karok back into the party. She is an android, well, a Pillars of Eternity equivalent. In fact, if I can... I don't know if I can change party members. Yeah, I'm quite far away. Basically, she's an automaton. She's been designed in this world. They have quite advanced sort of fantasy technology, and she was designed and built, and then she had the soul of a murderer, or well, justified murders, but still a serial killer put inside her, and she's a serial killer from the Direford. Not Direford, from Stalwart. So bringing her around and walking around with her might make some people react to us a bit differently. Hey, Kyria, legit. Joypad, Konami code engaged. Plus equals star star. Up, up, down, down. Shake it, Krayven, dance. BA plus star. Ching! Go into, what's that? That gold mode, supersonic mode. How you doing, buddy? And yes, been enjoying your new art, as you say, as you posted just before.
How can I miss it?
That's it.
Looks like he went swimming in Samuth's blood.
Blazes. Never would have pegged him for a freak.
Apparently he's a freak. Yeah, as you're saying, you're spending a little bit more time on your drawing, although it's a bit more in between sessions. But I imagine your tattooing and inking skills are expanding and leveling up at an exponential rate. Gamel, never would have thought. Worried about these tremors. Hope the mines are worth the trouble. Well, you got steady jobs, folks. Right, so they walked Gamel off down in this general direction. Said we should question him first. So here's the two militia guards. IDDQD, all the... what's IDDQD? No clue, honestly, about the leveling IRL, but I hope so. I don't doubt it. It's one of those 10,000 hour kind of scenarios. Hello. We're spread too thin through these mines. It's good to see you here. I do love how they're kind of acknowledging. It's like a straight part 2 is kind of like a sequel, literally. And there's all this cool stuff that you worked in it last time. So, Foreman is now over here. Nope. Right, so there he is. Well, not anywhere of any great comfort. IDDQD is God mode in Doom. Okay. I just doodle a bit more and we'll pick out more carefully. Classic Doom. Oh, Doom 1, the pixel art one. Alright then, Mr. Gamel, sir. What do you got to say for yourself? Gamel. It's fairly clear why Gamel is under suspicion. His face is spattered with blood. His hands are bound, but you can see blood and scraps of flesh under his fingernails. Won't lie, that's quite damning. Gamel's posture is hunched, and tears have dug tracks through the layer of gore. It's not just spattered, a layer of gore on his face. You find yourself the target of a pleading expression the moment you're in sight. Oh yes, IDDQD, IDKFA, keys and F ammo, etc, etc. So you just went on a cathartic murderous rampage in immortal unlimited ammo god mode. It's a good way to spend a Sunday. I have a few questions for you, sir. Please, it's like I told them. I don't know what happened. I can't remember a thing. There's no way I could have done that to Samuth. So 4 options. 1, if you're innocent, I'll do my best to prove it. 2, you're covered in blood. How do you explain that? 3, just shut up and answer my questions. Or 4, wait for Gamel to settle down. I cheated but never played. I was too scared of it as a kid. Really? Okay. I have to admit, back in the day, it was a pretty violent game. I suppose it still is now, but the graphics are so quaint. I don't know. My instant reaction was want to just wait for him to calm down, but you might end up becoming more agitated. But I'm not going to immediately... He's already said he can't explain why he doesn't remember anything for number 2. How do you explain this? So that's kind of pointless. If you're innocent, I'll do my best to prove it. It's a fair statement. It doesn't really say anything. And 3's just mean. I'm going to try and I'll wait for Gamel to settle down. Gamel swallows, ducking his head, and falls silent. Right. Good. Okay. 1. What's the last thing you can remember? 2. What are the other miners? Or where are the other miners? And 3. What do you do here? So, I'll just ask, what do you do here, first of all? Me? I'm just a dragsman. Load the carts, get the ore from here to there. I do whatever they ask me to, really. I haven't lived in Stalwart very long. Heard they needed more hands to work the mines. Thought I could make a fresh go of it. Maybe even see the battery. Why is this happening to me? He tries to wipe his nose with the back of a hand, leaving crimson smears behind. And Incuria says, I did a ID Clev 39 or something and warped to the last level and ID clip so I could clip through everything to stand on a platform to kill everything in waves. And the God mode and the ammo mode for weapons and so on. It was fun for a while, then internet came. Sorry for dragging you out of context. Isn't it hard to get out of the game and read some chat sometimes? Nope, just got to flip between the two and pick my moments. People here know that put the community first, and I can go straight back into story mode. It's not certainly not the worst thing for pulling one out of one's immersion. That's generally the 75-bit alert here. All right then, so that's pretty much what he does. What's the last thing you remember? Tarek, shaking me awake. I was on the floor. Samuth was curled up nearby, and he was dead. His face crumples. That's all. There's hours. Just gone. Out of my head. Well, before I ask where are the other miners, he seems to have no idea. I mean, so far, from the style, at least from the style of the writing, it's coming over pretty innocent, but who's Tarek? He handles construction in the tunnels. There's a cave into the north, and he and the others have been working on clearing it for a while now. He must have been grabbing supplies for the crew when he found me. I've only got one tack left, so we may as well ask it. Where are the other miners? I don't know. Nobody knows where the miners have gone, I swear it. I didn't have anything to do with it. His voice cracks. I've got 3 options. 1, I believe you. 2, tell me where they are, and I'll ask the foreman to be lenient with you. 3, if I find out you're lying, I'll kill you myself. I'm curious, how far are you you're into the game? I'm well on the way to the end of Act 3, and I think it's a blind playthrough, but I've seen in the achievements list there's 4 acts, so at the end of Act 3 will be 3/4 of the way through the main quest. So main quest I'd say about 2/3 done. And I'm just getting started with White March Part 2, so let's say about 2/3 of the way through the game. But I reckon as I get a lot of the side quests and busy bits done behind, the latter part will streamline quite a lot. It's been one of those ones that starts off and gets very, very wide, and then sort of it narrows at the end in terms of time spent, doing things and being busy. Now, my initial instincts say I believe him, but this game loves to throw you curveballs, plot-wise. It's those of you who've been watching me play it over the last 6 months are well aware of this. I could be very nice. He could really be putting on an act. I mean, you could say he could have been the one doing it. More than likely, it sounds like he's been possessed. He's covered in blood. He's got flesh under his fingernails. Sounds like something ostensibly took control of him, which is very in keeping with the kind of lore and Hollowborn and soul malarkey that's going on. So I want to believe what he feels happened, at least in terms of his memories. If I find out you're lying, I'll kill you myself, it's harsh, but it's not like I think you're lying and I'm going to prove it. Considering I've got nothing else to go on, although it's the harsher reply, if he's putting on such a thing, and he actually turns out he's putting on a big act, and he's really playing innocent, I would just turn around and do him in myself, because that means he's pretty actually diabolical, and this game is written cleverly enough and engrossing enough with deep enough characters, and that is possible. The thing is, tell me where they are and I'll ask the foreman to be lenient with me. Is it kind of stupid, because whether he's innocent or not, he's not giving it away. He seems to not remember, and isn't sort of, that's the kind of good cop bad cop option. You know, hey, come on, let me know. He'll come out almost certainly with, I told you, I have no idea. If I knew, I'd tell you, kind of thing. That's right. Does Darkstalkers do this? I know Diablo 3 does. Last arc short to the field greater progress thing. I have no idea. I haven't done Diablo 3. I don't know what Darkstalkers is in Kyria. I'm just taking an assumption, having played games like this in the past. Oh, I'm torn between 1 and 3. I won't scare him for now. You know what? It's out of character. I kind of want to do... I don't tend to play out of character. It's... I believe he thinks what he thinks, but I wouldn't assume that his physical body didn't do it. I just don't think he remembers. So I believe he believes what he's saying. You do? Thank you. This has all been a nightmare. Right, that's all. Addendum added. So Gamel said he remembers nothing. Remembers being found by Terrik, fellow worker, who has no recollection of the day's events prior to that. He mentioned that Terrik is currently dealing with a cave-in at the tunnel to the north. And let's remember where his body is. Samuth can be found in a tunnel to the east. I think we should check that out next. A tunnel to the east. So, north is up that way, so it'll be this tunnel over here, one assumes. There might be beasties and bits and bobs, but this is near the entrance to the mines. It's going to be pretty much safe. If you ever get lost, follow the wall on your right. You'll get out eventually. Good to know. Those are all going to be repeated phrases. Oh, almost forgot. Sorry, there's one there. Speed things up a little bit. There was a crate back here, and apparently it doesn't count as stealing in this place. Alright, stalwart bony and some speckleback jerky. Mine. And back where we were. What about this? A peridot and some more bone coins that are worth very little. Right, we're going into new territory, so fast mode off. They're all standard miners. Oh, what's this down here? Quite a cool environment. I love the kind of tunneled out mines thing when it's done well as a sort of makeshift dungeon. Well, not makeshift, but sort of RPG dungeon setting. It never fails to work. Oh! First tremor. First tremor. Danger, Will Robinson. And that foreman is me. Says there are beasts and critters. Aha! That looks like the body we were after. Location discovered, Samuth's body. Alright. And then a tunnel to the north must be the one up that way. You here for the body? Keep your eye out for any trouble. Alright then. Sam's body is laid out cleanly. You can see that... Oh, I need to finish reading that. You can see his throat has been torn out and his face has deep scratches in it. His hands are stained a light yellow. Spoopy indeed. Right, let's just see what was in that addendum. It says in the addendum to the quest, Samus' corpse bears the evidence of a savage attack. His throat was torn out. And his hands are... this one says oddly enough, stained yellow. That stained yellow, with what we read in that little throwaway note right outside the mine, implies sulfur. So he's had his hands busy on pieces of like piles or bits of sulfur. Just gonna head down this way, just see where it goes. Aha, Ice Troll and Zaurip. So here's some of the enemies. Come back for that later. Oh, nope, too late. Too late. They spotted us. And It's time for our first ruck of the evening. Very well. Palagina. Sacred Immolation. Now just go for Flames of Devotion. We'll wipe these guys in short order. Trollmaster, Archer, Archer. Ah, right. Now can our wizards... Oh no. They'd have to run around and up to get to that. That's frustrating. Haven't got a wide enough... Don't have enough range with any of our magic for that. What about you, Durance? Interdiction. You know what? Krayven come up here as well. We've got a Zaurip Archer there. You're going to go and put a pummel on him.
Okay.
Right. Oh, okay. Are they... Oh, they're shooting from there. That's horseshit that they can cast from up there, we can't cast back up at them. Alright, the Grieving Mother. Prestidigita... Ooh, she's got nearly enough range to do it. Walk to the other side of the bridge. Right, Adair, put the troll on his ass. Palagina, if you can run round him. Likewise, Krayven run round him. Durance... Interdiction. Nail all of them with it. Aloth, all other things being equal, expose vulnerabilities on these two. Okay, now can she, yes, just with the Prestidigitator's missiles. She's got very high intelligence to have a range that big. Okay, Krayven's up against the troll. Alright, Palagina can get to there. She can start making headway up the stairs. Flames of Devotion. The Zaurips won't stand up long against that. Grieving Mother's got the range to... Oh, excellent. She can start keep shooting the Trollmaster. But I'll have her move out of that AoE. There we go. Just keep shooting him again. Yeah, because that freaking Trollmaster's healing the troll. Jackass. Devotions of the painful. Sorry, devotions of the faithful. Let's buff all of us with that. Krayven. Torment's Reach. You can hit the archer behind potentially with that one. Adair, your first knockdown didn't take. Try it again. Aloth. Still casting exposed vulnerabilities. Oh no, you just finished casting it, rather. Aloth, you can actually follow Palagina. Just run to there. Okay, that Zaurip is going to have a very bad day. Nail him with the second Flames Devotion. Aloth, get to here and do quick Fan of Flames. There we are. Oh no, that's gone. Oh no, that's Devotions for the Faithful. That's cool. She's got a 60 focus already. We do a Disintegration. No, Amplified Wave. What's she got that's got incredibly good range? Mind Lance. Oh. She can clip a couple of them with that. Yeah, go on then. Didn't realise Grieving Mother's range on her main spell abilities was that powerful. Let's get Consecrated Ground on the go. That thing's still up. Expecting to face roll this crap. Oh, he's prone for 2.7 seconds. Krayven save his stuns for this dude. Okay, that Zaurip's badly injured. Oh, goodness me, she's taking a hell of an endurance damage. Come running up again to about there. That's better. Right, that one's stunned and dazed. What else have you got? Mind Blades. Throw at this little bastard to finish him off. Durant. Let's hit up a Holy Radiance. Let's get it done. Just keep it nicely topped off. Oh, Aloth can actually hit some of them now. You can summon some skeletons. Where? Right there. And they can start running. Why is that thing knocked out? Just keep punching it.
My mind feels shattered.
Okay, you run up that. Actually, tell you what, you, Skelly Boy, start going after this one. You other skeleton start going after this one. Grieving Mother, start shooting at the Zauric Trollmaster. Krayven, you have enough wounds. Do another Torment Reach. Adair, just keep punching. Palagina, sworn enemy against this little bastard.
That's it.
Oh, we just kind of finished murdering everything. All of you... Oh, no, except for Palagina. All of you get up there. Oh, Palagina. Beat that one up. Oh, they're throwing Chaos Orbs at us and stuff. They got some high-level spells. Hey, Citizen Perf Villain, a legit hello to you. Welcome on in on this Sunday evening. I must watch my voice. And my if you share some epic one-liners and stuff, I will laugh, but I'll have to suppress it. I was doing the stream on Friday. I was doing it about 1 in the morning. Conversational tones are fine, but I had a couple of housemates actually go to the landlord and say they could hear me laughing when they were trying to sleep because they're whiny twats. So normally I'd be like fine during the week, but it was on a Friday night, and on Friday and Saturday the house rules are timing for things is a lot more lenient when it's the weekend. So after 3 odd years of having no issues, the fact that that happened annoyed me more than a little bit. Oh, he's stunned. Why don't aliens visit our planet? Terrible ratings. Oh, that's a good one. I like the astronomy one in Kyria. That's very good. Durant's still stunned. That one's paralysed. Palagino will have him down in short order. Right, Grieving Mother. Oh, you've got 0 focus. You hang back a little. But dare come up against this one. Krayven. Up this way. Excellent. Oh, she ended up paralysed? What freaking paralysed her? Alright, Aloth. Last Arcane Assault that you have available. I'm also going to click Krayven, put it against those chumps. Durant start running. That's better. Tell you what, Adair, you've got 1 charge left. Krayven, get out of the way. And then you charge this one. I'm here. Yeah, see, that nailed all of them. Right, Grieving Mother. Put Soul Shock there on Adair, on Krayven rather. That arch is nearly dead. Come and hit the Trollmaster. Grieving Mother, hit the archer. Durant, just keep doing what you're doing. And get some tentacles there for good measure. Palagina, come up.
Your thoughts must flow deeper indeed.
Oh, she's stuck. Oh, now everyone's stuck.
Stand together.
You're busy healing yourself. Oh! Goodness me. The company captain's cap. Oh, that's what that's our soulbound armor that the Grieving Mother is wearing. With +1 resolve, +1 dexterity. Take 300 damage from enemies to unlock the next level. Grants confused when hit by a critical hit, 1 per encounter. to, I guess, whoever does the hitting on... Oh, sweet. That's leveled up. Excellent stuff. Okay. We got scroll of... Whoa, a 10 lore scroll. Scroll of prayer against imprisonment. Who's going to have the most lore for that? I'll give that to Aloth, actually. And then the rest of it, the bloodstones and the garnet, can pretty much go in there. Loot this body as well. Hey. Gather up the party and get the remainder. Okay, heading for bed. Good night, guys. Okay, Inkyria, thank you so much for stopping by, sharing that excellent astronomy joke, and as always, your excellent artistic talents and skills in Artisan's Alley. And folks, those of you on Krayven Town, if you haven't already, take a wander on down to the industry yards and head into Artisan's Alley and see some of Inkyria's lovely, varied, and in some cases truly exceptional drawing. It'll be well worth your time. Have a good night's rest, mate, and best of luck in the coming week in the parlour. We actually took a bit of damage off of that one, didn't we?
I'll see what I can find.
So I think at this point we're going to go stealthy, because this is clearly the side of the mine that's a little bit dangerous. In fact, I feel like I'm getting off track here. There's all this dark part of the map here that I reckon these tunnels are leading to, and I can hear footsteps padding back and forth. So we've opened up the way. I was going to say I know the way, but let's not. Mining shaft. So let's head back to the body. We'll stick it in fast mode and cheese it along. And let's get back and go and visit this Tyrek fellow next. Oh wow, we really are on the limits. The mining group have only got control of this small portion of the mine. This tiny little, what? Say 1/6 of the map. There's another dead militia member there and a Zaurip. Right, well, let's make short work of that little bastard. Look out, Zaurips. Oh, goodness, can we save him in time? More townspeople and... Alright, so we've arrived just in time to try and save these poor, unfortunate miners. Right, let's go and nail that one. I love it. It's saying, look out, Zaurips, when it's like a party full of people absolutely drenched in high-level armor and magical weaponry. Like, oh no, what will we do against such terrible foes? Oh, crud. Right, I've got to get everyone out the way of, because as soon as Adair stops being paralyzed, he's going to charge and nail anyone who's in his way, friend or foe. It's kind of what he does. So, right, at least we help them get away. That's a reasonably decent mob of enemies. Interdiction, pretty much open up against from Durance. Grieving Mother. She starts off with like 52 frickin'. Do a ringleader. Let's dominate one. And charm the others in the area of effect. In fact, we could dominate... Yeah, we'll dominate this one. And Aloth, you are going to open up with exposed vulnerabilities. I always find that rather fun.
I'm here.
Okay, that should be them out the way well enough. Let's pick a new charge target. No, she's pretty much fine there. That's good. No one else is going to get hit. Durance, next thing is casting Devotions for the Faithful. Oh, we can just get all of us. Beautiful. Assuming he does it before... Oh. Too late for Adair, who charged out of the way of it just in time. That archer's about to die. These guys are tricky. They're not especially tough, but they got a lot of paralysis spells going on. She's stunned or anything? No. Let's see. Let's get some tentacles up if we can. About there. Despondent Blows. Put it up against those two. Right, those tentacles will help. I love that we get them every battle now. That's class. She's taking a long old time to cast. Tell you what, cancel what you're about to do. Then do Sworn Enemy instead. You're clearly getting stuck. Go for that one. Pallegina can go for the uninjured one, and the tentacles can pick off the forager. We've successfully dominated that archer. Who can... Oh, no, I didn't mean that. I want you... Oh, goodness sake, what's she doing? Sworn enemy there. Oh, that's what... you can't control a dominated character. You can only dominate them and then they do their own thing. That's why it keeps going wrong. Okay, sorry, I'm learning. I've got to get my details right. Right, he's finished casting that. So Aloth has finished casting tentacles, so let's do Fetid Caress. Oh, it's not going to sicken anyone. Yeah, we'll get a paralysis on. Endurance is casting. Grieving Mother's done a domination, so let's do some Prestidigitators missiles here after that. Krayven's still paralysed for a bit. Adair. Knockdown right here. Okay, those ones have gone splat. Krayven over here. Grieving Mother.
I wish you knew
That one. Oh. Probably help before you. Now we're gonna have to take care of that green earth blight shortly. Can we attack him? Yeah. Gonna auto attack that one. Summoned a Dargle from freaking Pallegina's super sword very swiftly. Hey, Citizen Tormund! Tormund is in the house. How are you, buddy? Welcome to Story Sunday. Delighted to see you. How's your weekend been? What have you been up to, mate?
Hey.
I have been nursing a bit of a hangover from when I woke up until I felt like getting out of bed. So I'm running rather late today, but being as you are in Michigan, you get to see the lion's share of the stream more today. You are grand. If I was a betting man, I would have put money on grand. I start to learn people's favourite words and phrases. Well, I'm very glad to hear you're grand, man. And how has the weekend treated you? What have you gotten up to? Seen family, been hanging out, tearing it up, busy working on the films, been watching any new shows, good films and stuff in preparation for your studies. Spent most of my weekend sleeping. Well, that is a well-spent weekend. One can never get enough sleep. I mean, I fail to a lot of the time, but there we are. So, welcome to Story Sunday, my friend. We're carrying on. We're in the White March. We're in the Stalwart Mines, an area that didn't previously exist in part 1 of the White March. And we are trying to decipher what happened with a murder. We've had a murder of the miners, a miner, as in mine's a thing, not someone who's under the age of 18, has been rather brutally killed with bare hands, had his throat torn out and his face clawed up and so on. And some poor sap
Keeping an eye out.
has been discovered next to his body with flesh under his fingernails and all this kind of good stuff. With rather damning... Why did you lock the crystal away? Why punish us like this? What the hell? Confused miner. Alright, well I'm just going to back away from that for a second because something's clearly slowly spotting me. And yeah, the evidence against this guy found next to the body is rather damning, but he has literally no recollection of what's going on. So we are getting to the bottom. I'm going to rewatch a film called Comfort and Joy Me Things. What is Comfort and Joy? As a film, makes it merit not just a watch, but a rewatch. I'm debating what to watch on Amazon Prime next, although I was quite disappointed to discover that Brooklyn Nine-Nine isn't on the listings. I'd have to buy it independently, or have Netflix. I'd have the money for Amazon Prime and Netflix together. I'm just gonna... Oh, I didn't want that one. I wanted Journal. There was a little update to Whispers in the Dark. I overheard one of the miners mumbling about a crystal of some kind. He seemed to be in some kind of stupor. Well, that lines up with what Gamel, our ostensibly guilty fellow, is saying. Can we talk to him anymore? Nope, someone must have the crystal. Where is it? Okay, he doesn't have actual dialogue. He's just got pop-up text. Huh. Some miner in a confused state. One seemingly getting on with things and a couple just standing around. Well past the point of danger and what looks like mystical, curious fog. Well, for some reason I've just been really tired. Oh, sorry to hear it, Tormund. Yeah, unexplained exhaustion is never fun. Comfort and Joy is a British film about warring ice cream truck companies. It's a very silly British film. If I had no other information, warring ice cream trucks, I would have assumed British movie. So, okay, back to work. I can't believe I've never heard of it. Back to work tomorrow. It's only 6 days to Twitch London. Something I'm looking forward to. Yes, we'll be posting more about that in the. Wow. And oh, here's Terrick. This is the fellow we were looking for. Right, the fact that he's this far forward. So this is the mining cave-in. So we've got. He doesn't seem to be remotely bothered that there's clearly some confused miners. Come on, folks, get moving. Let's get this done. Okay, now we've rocked up. He's going to. What have you got to say? The miner stares blankly ahead, eyes wide and unfocused. Someone's had a crystal. Where is it? You ever get lost? Follow the air, right? They're going to have the same. Gamel never would. Okay, they're going to have the same recycled lines. What about you, Terrick? Need something. We're trying to get this place cleared out. He squints at you. What are you doing in here anyway? Directed by Bill Forsyth. I don't know him as a director. Tormund, can you anything else that he's worked on? First option. I heard you were the one to find Gamel. I have some questions. 2. I'm looking into the recent disappearances. Can I ask a few questions? 3. What's going on here? Or 4. Looking around. Let's start off innocently, you know. Just say, well, what's going on here? Had a cave-in. Not long ago. We've been working to clear it out since. Progress has been slow, but it has to be done. He wipes his forehead, possibly for effect. Yeah, I think so. Oh. It's jumped ahead. I thought it might return to the same dialogue, so I can go, where did you find Gamel? 2. Samuth's hands had yellow stains on them. 3. One of your workers was acting a little strangely. 4. Has anyone from your crew gone missing? All of those options are... See, where did you find Gamel? Sort of might make him immediately suspicious or just state the obvious. Samuth's hands had yellow stains on them. It's kind of... Much shows that we're following certain evidence. Again, might make him sketchy. He's from Glasgow. He made some very cool films such as Local Hero, Gregory's Girl, and That Sinking Feeling. These films are ringing no bells. Tormund watches and follows a lot of sort of indie films in your Cannes Film Festival, and like ones that are not typical. They're off the beaten track of like mainstream cinema. Has a wealth of film knowledge in his head. I mean, I am something of a film buff, but it's to sort of more typical mainstream releases. Tormund can leave me standing in that regard, I will happily admit. So let's try... Well, one of your workers was acting a little strangely. Noticed that, have you? I think it's something to do with the sulfur. After they're sent to fetch it back from the East Mines, they all come back a little off. Yet why would sulfur make one of them talk about crystals? They're all very fun films. Oh, good to know. I'm wondering if I should do... I've got the Krayven's World Cineplex. In fact, Tormund, you're considering you're such a knowledgeable fellow, on movies and so on, do feel free to post trailers or suggestions or recommendations in the Krayven World Cineplex. That's the main place for posting videos and stuff. Hell, if any of them, like full feature-length ones, are on YouTube that you know of, I'd love to see them in there. You've got so many great suggestions for independent movies. Caught some of them wandering in circles, talking to themselves. He shrugs. Didn't seem to last once they were outside the mines. Okay. Dare I ask about comic book based favourite movie subject? Has anyone from your crew gone missing? Not a one. Guess we've been lucky. That's a little suspicious. So, where did you find Gamel? Found him out to the east, hunched over Sameth's dead body. The state of him. Thought he'd gone feral or something. Tarek shakes his head. Hunched over it? See, now, first discrepancy there. Gamel himself said Tarek found him lying next to it, not hunched over it. Let's see. Sameth's hands had yellow stains on them. Like I guessed it'd be sulfur. I reckon he'll concur with that. Sameth's a sulfur miner. Worked on the east side of the mines. Probably got it all over his hands. No big mystery there. He smiles crookedly. Yeah, crookedly's right. I don't trust this guy. So, only remaining option here is 4. The eastern mines seem to be the site of a lot of trouble. Oh, Torben really liked the Watchmen movie. Hang on, where have I put it? Gotta show you this. It'll be in the small webcam. Da 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 da. Me too. The Ultimate Cut Watchmen. I've got the graphic novel up on my my shelf dedicated to graphic novels and comic books. I actually refused to go and see this in the cinema and even get any of the other releases, because I was like, I want to see the ultimate version of it. I won't lie, it didn't quite manage. It was one of those things where I think if I hadn't already read the graphic novel, which is arguably the greatest graphic novel ever made, I would have been blown away by the film. And it was the reason for that I opted to watch Game of Thrones first before I read the books. I haven't gotten around to reading the books yet, but I wanted to love the movie, but a couple of the changes they made and some of the actor choices who are not like super headliner kind of people, I was just, it's so good, but I know I would have loved it, and then I would have loved the graphic novel even more on top of it, but I felt reading the graphic novel first, despite that being a very valiant effort, it just couldn't quite live up to it. And yeah, The Dark Knight, Heath Ledger's best movie. But that said, I haven't seen Brokeback Mountain. Okay, so the Eastern Mines seem to be the site of a lot of trouble. Once again, Tormund and I seem to have a lot of crossover in hobbies and interests in music. My guess, it's gas bubbling up from underground, coming out with the sulfur, messing with people's heads. Knew a guy once, he got a lungful. He decided to shuck off all his clothes and run hollering through the tunnels. We all got an eyeful, but at least he didn't hurt anybody. You should watch The Killing of a Sacred Deer on Amazon Prime. Stick that one in the Cineplex suggestion, and maybe even PM it to me, because now I've got Amazon Prime. I'm looking for stuff I wouldn't normally check out. If you're able to give me the sort of rough genre or what that's about, I'd be very interested to hear, Tormund. Be careful if you head over there. Killen uses constructs for digging. They double up as guards. Just give her a heads up, you're on the way, maybe. Or what's Killen's job here? It's a new option that's opened up. I have her picking out some potential sites for new tunnels at the moment. Otherwise, she wrangles the constructs mostly these days. Her aim is to have the constructs do most of the dangerous work. You'd have to ask her now how she's getting on with that. I never liked those things myself. Well, we're all out of options, that's all. Addendum added. Okay, apparently Gamel is not the only miner to be exhibiting strange behaviour. Tarek suspects the sulfur mine itself may be having some adverse effects on the workers. He suggests that I go looking for missing miners to the east, where the bulk of the sulfur mining takes place. Well, east is where all those Zaurips and whatnot are, and we've got to head that way anyway. Oh, boots of stability. We've already got a couple of pairs of those, but still, nice bits of kit. So the mining shaft, we've done this side, so we've got to go and head over this general direction. So let's get back this way. Back to the body. It's a psychological thriller. Okay, not normally a genre I go for, so if there's a particularly good one with a Tormund brand recommendation on it, it's on Amazon Prime as well, I will definitely check it out. It'd be interesting to just do a movie, because I've been, in the last little while, I've just been all about the binge watching shows, you know. Okay, what would constitute the Eastern Tunnel? Going up this way and carrying on round, or going down into the chillier dark? See, this... Oh, ooh, tremor. Man, these tremors are genuinely spoopy. This looks like it's been untouched. In fact, with all these cobwebs and these weird little spun rock formations, that's almost certainly going to be those telepathic spider people. I've forgotten the name of the race, but they're a highly evolved insectoid race. They're sort of spiders. Some of them are actually neutral or even friendly, but oftentimes they're hostile. Very weird. Directed by Yorgos Lanthimos, another director I have no idea who he or she is. Just sat down and watched Bridge of Spies. Wasn't bad, gotta say. Now that one I have heard of, but I haven't seen.
Nice and
Sterling.
quiet.
Oh, what's this? Hello, what's this? Well, it's a dead end for a start, so we've got to go through the spider caves. Alright, and... Oh, there's a miner's note. Well, we'll take the stalwart bonies. What's this? A set of fragmented notes scribbled almost illegibly on a scrap of parchment. Tunnels. Remember lamp. Keep hand on right wall whole way. Watch for spiders. Okay. That's doesn't really give us any new clues or hints. Hammer and chisel, always useful. If you like those spy thrillers, it's a good watch. Tom Hanks is in Bridge of Spies. Sold. He's a phenomenal actor.
Thoughts will be
I was going to say one of my favourites, but pretty much one of everyone's favourite actors. Okay, Crystal Eater. Okay, so it's possibly the spiders. Let's cheese it into here. Right, there. If you'd be so kind as to charge the big critter. If you have arachnophobia, look away or don't. You might... Oh, a moon spiderling. It's a new type. It's kind of cool. He's all lit up blue and white.
Hey.
Right, so that one's already injured. Is there much else to have to fight? Only a couple in here. Right, this is going to be over pretty swiftly. Nail the spiderling. Whoa! Okay, apparently these spiderlings can summon icy magic. Bam. Spraying purple ichor everywhere. I think it's £1.50 to rent on Prime though. I'll get round to it then. Not that I wouldn't want to check it out, but I've got this absolute wealth of movies and shows to check out for free on Prime, several of which I have wanted to get round to.
Secrets whisper here.
I'm going to re-watch the episodes I used to watch and all the remaining ones of Vikings. Be very much looking forward to that. And I don't know if Stranger Things is... I think Stranger Things is Netflix only, isn't it? Okay, that charges us nice. I didn't realise you could actually do charge outside of combat. That shows me everything I need to know. So, Grieving Mother. Prestigitators missiles there. Oh, that Crystal Eater's already nearly dead. Krayven, come and beat that one up. Palagina, get around the corner. They're here. Aloth. Expose vulnerabilities. About there. And Durant's interdiction about here because other ones will come running. Go. Oh, tell you what. Unstealth yourselves. Get a move on. Nice. Right, Adair's tanking wonderfully. Throw up some vigorous defense. Krayven do a pummel on the Crystal Eater. Grieving Mother. You're standing there doing a great lot of nothing. Detonate. Ooh, that could be fun. That one's nearly dead. That one's injured. Yeah, put it that way. Actually, no, don't do Detonate on that one. Too many of our allies are nearby. Cancel. 52. Just do Phantom Foes. Yeah. Oh! Durance is getting wrecked by falling ice. That won't do. Do Devotions for the Faithful. Hopefully I get knocked out by all of that. Okay, that's better. Right, that one's dead. Palagina. Flames Devotion. Run towards the second cluster. Aloth. I think it's about time you did a Fetid Caress out there. Durance, get out of that muck. Get forward to about there. Adair, you're doing quite well. See if you can put a knockdown on the big one. They're frightened and flanked and all that good stuff. Oh, she's back up to 55. That's impressive. Tactical meld. Yeah, go on then. Put it on Adair. Haven't even used it yet. Right, he's out of range of that one. Let's do Consecrated Ground. Buff everyone up. You know what? She's just getting very stuck. Run over. Now then. Sworn enemy on the big lad. That's currently prone somehow. Oh, Moon Spider Radiance can cast a localized Moonwell. Oh, let me just catch up on chat. I mean, also for comic book movies, I really like original Batman movie from the 1960s. Oh, the Adam West one is like kind of, why can I never find a place to drop the bomb? He's just running around with this giant cartoonish bomb for like 5 minutes or something in the scene. Yeah, sorry, God, I didn't even read down, and it's everyone's favourite scene from that movie. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. It's so ludicrously camp. Right, has Krayven generated any wounds? Apparently not. Okay. Is he still casting frickin' Fetid Caress? That's good, right. That's so she didn't get sick. And now, oh well, sworn enemy. There we go. You hit that one. That one's practically dead. Durance can finish it off. Adair charged this one. Krayven's still taking forever on that one. Grieving Mother shoot that one because you've got the bonus with endurance and endurance. Despite your pathetic levels of endurance, go and pop this one on the head. Oh, another one over there. Perfect timing, Krayven. Go and take care of it. Take Durance with you. Grieving Mother over there. Palagina over there. Adair over there as well, and Aloth down here. I'm doing a few things. We're having the priest melee and stuff to level up some soulbound weaponry. Also, you should watch The Death of Stalin on Amazon. Oh, it's obvious what that's about. But is that a documentary or a sort of historical drama kind of thing? Dread holds a special place in my heart for comic book movies. I look at 2000 AD series and Urban's Judge was spot on, plus the only film that looks good in 3D. Oh, The Death of Stalin is a comedy? I would not have guessed that. Oh, hello. We have a big fellow coming.
All right, then.
Rather big fellow. Let's make a welcoming party. Form a welcoming committee. Oh, he's on patrol. One might say a snow patrol. But Tish. Hello. A crystal eater. I hope and think that's probably something of a dead end. Bang. Oh. That charge basically almost one-shots him, but not quite. Tell you what, just do sworn enemy because it's a projectile attack. You three chumps, just get your wands out. Bang, dead.
Yes.
Sucks to be you. Right, so this is the Eastern Tunnels. It's just a hell of frozen spider webs. And there's a peek inside these shallow burrows reveals the gleaming stare of many eyes. Lovely.
Hey.
Let's not linger. Hold it, I'm going to lurk and go watch a film. It's really silly. Okay, Torn, thank you very much for the lurk support and hanging around. I will just continue narrating. And I look forward to seeing you back, good sir. Oh. Hi. And a crystal eater. And a moon spider. It dare charge the moon spider through the crystal eater.
Hey.
That should have hurt that a bit. Oh no, it completely missed him. How that happened. Let's zoom in a bit, get a bit closer to the action. Aloth. Just expose vulnerabilities. Prestigitators missiles. And where's our good buddy Durance? The jackass himself. There we are. And then a knockdown on the moon spider.
My mind.
Boom, done.
Hey.
Aha. Pikes and padded armor and a stalwart bony. Right, so they obviously dragged away
All
at
right,
least
then.
one poor unfortunate fellow to a rather sticky fate. Yeah! See, now I need the Who. I'm opening a CSI Miami. Okay, just making sure I haven't missed any little pickups or some sort of clue item. So hitting tab button to show me the things I can check out. Right, I gotta go. I'll pop in the week at some point. Okay, no worries, Sterling. Delightful to see you. I'll hopefully see you throughout the week, and then I shall see you again in real life on Saturday. So here's to Saturday. Take care of yourself. I'll keep an eye out for you in the chat on and in Krayven's Town. Ooh, more spider corridors. Ah, now this looks like more of the mining side, but how does that side connect with this? When to get to there, you got to go through this network of horrors. I'll get the first one on Saturday. Oh, well, thank you very much. I'm totally holding you to that. Let's go into stealth mode. See, I'm obviously not in any real danger from these. Whoa! Is there any real danger? But I want to see what's what. So this is Scyllin, and these are the vents, the sulfur vents. When she said working with constructs, I thought it was going to be like the other ones where they're made out of armor pieces and animated and hired them. She's gone full freaking necromancer with rotting flesh constructs sewn together out of what? Christ on a bike, that's messed up. Let's check out this other side. Huh. Why didn't that come up? Bear with me a second, folks. I just got an email notification. Why has that not appeared in Streamlabs? I've just got a notification from Evocatus for following. Let me just check that. But it didn't come up in Streamlabs or any of my notification bits and pieces for some reason. Let me just check everything's alright. That won't do. If it hasn't come up in Streamlabs, I can't even do the alert and the... Alright, Streamlabs must have fallen over somewhere along the way. Let me just do a quick refresh on my stream labels as well. Oh, I'm very sorry that hasn't appeared. Something's... Oh, now it has. There was just quite a significant delay. I'll give it a... No, you know what? I'm just going to ping it now.
I want to live.
That's what should have happened
Locally.
automatically. But it didn't. Evocatus, thank you very much for the follow. Residency to Cravenstown is granted. Lodgings are being prepared. Please ignore the screams. They are screams of joy. Anyone who says otherwise, please report them to your local Kraybot enforcer for mandatory re-education. And folks, please give Evocatus a warm welcome to the Cravenstown community, our newest resident, who has found us through the streaming complex. Delighted to have you. Thank you for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. Okay, so we have a mining leader in full plate mail armor at the back end of a spider cave surrounded by winky wonky fuzzy head gas and a bunch of giant undead constructs. And just over here, giving absolutely zero fucks about it, a body and some stacks of what I'm sure is supposed to be sulfur crystals, but it actually looks like a cart full of giant... I suppose Americans would say French fries. Just a giant cart of chips. Oh, well, thank you, Evocatus. I'm glad you think so. As our wee little black lab here wants to go and investigate the body, see if he's got sausages in his pocket. Let's find out. Nope, just regular gear that a stalwart militia would carry. And what's in this general direction? Confused miners, more folks out of their gourd.
Their minds are twisted, infected. They are not themselves, Watcher.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I figured that much. This is clearly not just sulfur fumes. Alright then, confused miner. Why did you lock the crystal away? Why punish us like this, right? That's a lot of sulfur. Like, a lot. And the same again as we had with the groups earlier. So there's obviously this big chest here. Now, do I speak to Scylan first and then go and see what's in here? Or do I... You know what? If I hadn't kind of just taken a turn off to the left just there, I would have headed this way. So I'm going to open the crate, keep it to myself, see what she has to say, and it might, if there's something very damning in here and she is responsible, give me an additional dialogue option. Some leverage. Okay. Oh, scroll of prayer against treachery. I think only Aloth is... or the grieving mother has got high enough lore to even cast that. Stalwart bonies. Contract of sale. This document details the purchase by someone named Killen of a handful of constructs fused in the sulfur mines. The seller appears to have been one... Galvino. Galvino is the fellow who built the body and then implanted the soul of the Devil of Karok. He's an outcast from Stalwart Village and something of a genius with constructs. Well, that's interesting. If he's at the bottom of this and is coming back as a recurring character, that'll be quite cool, actually. Right, let's nip along a wee ways. That tells us something. Right, the rotting flesh constructs are ostensibly non-hostile at the moment. They've got green circles around them, and Killen is right there. Oh, hey there. Hang on just a moment. She turns towards the nearby constructs. Stand down! The constructs stop instantly, limbs going limp at their sides. Okay. There we are. Now, what can I do for you? She's oddly friendly. Well, option 1, you control these constructs. Option 2, I'm looking into the disappearance of the miners for Izmi. Can you answer some questions? So I'll state the obvious, but see if I can get some more out of her before I... Actually, you know what? No, I won't this time, because I missed some dialogue options with Terek by playing it coy. She obviously controls the constructs. Let's just jump straight to the meat and potatoes of it. I am looking into the disappearance of the miners for Izmi. Can you answer some questions? Suppose so. Not sure how much help I'm going to be. Terek's the one that found Gal. Oh, and I can still ask the thing. So you control these constructs? That's right. Pretty solid workers. Seeing as they don't eat, sleep, or go crazy and kill their workmates, she smirks. Not as often as your usual miner, anyway. Okay. Have you noticed any strange behaviour in the other mines? Mining's rough work at the best of times. It's why I like using the constructs. I think these tunnels just start to get to people over time. Never thought Gamel would snap like that. But sometimes, yeah, folks start acting a little strange, like when, who was it? She frowns. Huh. You know, my memory's been acting up lately. I'm starting to think Terek might be onto something with that gas theory of his. She's either covering something she almost let slip, or she's genuinely a bit woozy from standing amongst sulfur gas all day. So, do you think Gamel's responsible? Sure looks that way, seeing as he's got bits of Samoth in his teeth. She grimaces. Farewell. Swing on by if you have any more. Killen's gaze seems to slide off you. Something not quite right about her. Oh, with a sudden convulsive ripple, her posture changes. She hunches forward, and her arms dangle loosely at her side. Okay, someone's being possessed. Brothers, sisters, Terranat is here. Her head turns towards you, but her gaze is empty. Option 1, are you alright? Option 2, Terranat, who are you talking about? Option 3, follow her gaze, or option 4, back away. I'm not in any real danger. I could kick the... Unless these constructs turn out to be ludicrously tough, I'll kick the piss out of them, so let's follow her gaze. You take a moment to look behind yourself. You don't see anything of note, and your companions look similarly baffled. When you turn back, the woman has drawn significantly closer. Oh dear, that was the wrong choice. We've been looking for you. We know what you've done. Her legs trudge forward in slow, ponderous steps, as if she might collapse under her own weight at any moment. I can say, why were you looking for me? Or don't come any closer, or I can just step forward. I'll do the answer, obvious one. Why were you looking for me? Take him away. Lock him up until we get what we want. The constructs behind her turn as one, their clawed fingers at the ready. Oh, clawed fingers, eh? Starting to think one of these ones might have torn up poor Samoth's or Samoth's throat. The constructs charge towards you. Right. Well, we're going to actually charge. And Killen. Whoa. Plus 20 resistance to blinded, charmed, confused, dazed, distracted, dominated, frightened, hobbled, paralyzed, petrified, prone, sickened, stuck, stunned, terrified, unconscious, and weakened. Jesus. He's basically immune to almost every status of effect going, or very highly resistant to it, right? It dare charge that way. Grieving Mother's in the wrong spot. Grieving Mother, just do a Prestigitators missiles right there. Krayven come round to pummel this one, and Pallegina Flames of Devotion straight into that one. Durance, interdict the whole room, please, with your massive area of effect bonuses. And Aloth, sir, if you can do a fetid caress on her. Right, battle time. Wham. Is that fetid caress gonna land? Arcane Veil. Oh, is she a wizard? I wouldn't have thought so. Right, Krayven's gone for the pummel. That thing's dazed. Let's crack on for a bit. Excellent. The successfully paralysed by Aloth's opening spell. So let's follow up with Fan of Flames now that we can't hurt our friends with it, due to some rather spectacular positioning. Don't know why I picked Fan of Flames as my first spell mastery. It was a stupid mistake, but I'm not respecking. Oh, 72 focus. She could do something. She could do a 7th level spell. Or what's this one? Defensive Mind Web. Oh yeah, let's save up for that. I mean, we almost certainly won't need it against this garbage, but... Oh no, actually, they're putting up a good old fight. Barely injured, even after one of Adair's charges. Can they be made prone? Yeah, oh no, they're not immune to being knocked down. Right, put him on his ass. Krayven has no wounds yet. That one's stunned for a bit and dazed for a bit longer. Let's go for another stunning blow. Durance, you can give us a triumph for the crusade. Or do it. Oh, these are constructs. We'll do devotions for the faithful. Right about there. Pallegina. I think Sworn Enemy is well placed right about now. Oh! Adair's already finished on that one. Charge this. Tell you what, let's wait for the fire. Right, the fire's done. Now charge this chump. Oh, she's still not built up focus. Stasis shell. It's not worth the trouble. Disintegration. Let's put a disintegration on you. Right. Prone. Oh, and that one's now paralyzed for 10 seconds. That one's barely injured. Grieving Mother, just shoot this one down. And Durance. Despondent Blows just makes our job a bit easier. Wow, she's really... knock her down.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Well, that one's putting up one hell of a fight.
Hey.
They died. Man, this is making me want to reinstall so bad. Oh, so Evo. Well, Evocatus. I'll say Evo. You have played this once before. It's a first playthrough for me, completely blind, but this is the very first game I streamed 6 months and a week ago on a Sunday. Absolutely love it, especially for Story Sundays, narrative experience. Exceptional rod, exceptional breastplate, a looped rope, that's new. Waist, properties, clarity. Let's read the blurb. I just love how rich it is. A young knight sought a legendary armourer beneath the mountains of the living lands. The knight brought a fortune in gold and asked the armourer to craft something exquisite to protect her on her adventures. The old armourer agreed on the condition that the young knight would apprentice with him for 3 years to learn the basics of his trade. The young knight agreed and worked at the armourer's side day and night, fashioning breastplates, greaves, cuisses? Don't know, that's a new word to me. Cuisses and shields. As the 3rd year drew to a close, she waited to see what marvellous piece the armourer would craft for her. Yet the old man never picked up a hammer but to correct her technique. On the final evening of her apprenticeship, she approached the armourer and asked about the reward he had promised. He counseled Patience and told her that he would finish it by the morning. When she arose the next day, she found him sitting by the hearth, twisting a length of rope. "I've done all you asked," she said. "I've served you faithfully and learned your trade. Where is the armor you promised me?" "It is here," the old man said, holding up the rope. "You vowed to grant me a great protection," the knight said, her hand moving to her blade. "And so I have. You have worked at my side for 3 years. You have seen how even the strongest steel shatters, dents, and rusts. The greatest protection is not bent metal, but mastery over your own mind. With this, even the gravest wounds shall not stop you." It's such a cheap... The real lesson is such and such. I'd be like, no, where's my awesome enchanted breastplate? What does clarity actually do? Whoa. Whoa. Plus 20 defense against all of that? Holy balls. That looped rope is a little bit good. Huh. I don't know who's rocking what resistances already, but I'm going to stick that in Krayven's thing for the time being. Oh, another scroll of prayer against treachery. That'll stack. And the other two will get some good money. Damn. Talk about a belt as a piece of string. That is very cool indeed. Right, inventoire s'il vous plaît. Right, what's Krayven currently rocking? Oh, broad belt of power. I mean, that's quite useful for him. Is he wearing anything that generally is giving him resistant bonuses? That amulet of summer solstice we've had on forever. I mean, lore-wise, it fits with him being a fire godlike with the 3 making plus 3 damage reduction against burn. Veteran's formal footwear's new. The Gathbet Signet family ring is pretty good. Ring of protection. Might 2 and resolve 2. Belt of the Royal Deadfire Cannoneer. That's soulbound. Oh, I've got to bind it. Whoops. What is Firebrand? Oh, it summons a weapon. I don't really need to summon a weapon for... I don't know. Fits for anybody. Let's just bind it to a dare. We can always sever the binding if we want. Oh, damn. Take 100 damage from ranged enemies to unlock the next level. I really should have done that sooner. Never mind. Oh yeah, I love this game. I only played through once. I need to play Tyranny at some point. Tyranny has been recommended to me by another one of my... I think it's in my game suggestions in Krayven's Town itself. For context, that's the Discord. And yeah, so people keep saying it's rather good. And if I like this, I'll definitely like Tyranny. I absolutely love this, so... what's Pallegina got on? Just decreases critical hit damage. Girdle of mortal protection. I mean, this is really something. You know what? I'm tempted to sever the binding and put this one on Krayven, because the idea again of a fire godlike having a but no, if you have to take 100 damage, that's better for a tank. But the idea of fire godlike just generating fire-based weapons out of nothing is kind of, again, lore-wise rather fun. It looks great. There's also Pillars 2, which I'm going to pick up in the next Steam sale. Pillars 2 is going to be the Sunday game right after this one is eventually done. And we're going to be using the completed game save from here straight into that one. I played it just for a little bit on launch day when it came out, accidentally and sadly giving myself spoilers for the end of this because it apparently carries straight on chronologically from the last one of just a few years into the future. And you do even have the option, if you have a dot complete game save from Pillars 1, you can load the character from Pillars 1 in terms of your choices you made, so your character traits, into Pillars 2, which is super cool, and I'm definitely going to do. Minor spellbind, knockdown. Just thinking knockdown. What she got? Regeneration. Might and a resolve. Girdle of Magefolk, might. The crit damage taken, I actually think. Is she wearing anything else right now that buffs her might as a paladin? Not yet. And neither does the sword. I might put that belt of might on actually. Take off the critical hit damage. Krayven's got nothing else buffing his might. Don't think. +5. Ah, see the morning gloves, the +5 all defenses will now become suppressed. Bargaining. Oh, -1 resolve. Acceptance. Might replace those gloves before long. Right, let's just take off the broad belt of power for now. Exceptional padded armor can go away at this point. And the Wayfarer's hide. Really replace this. 7 Scolder's Word. Stealthy. +2 stealth, move speed. Exceptional. Whereas this one is superb. Oh, see, this already gives the defenses against hobbled, stuck, and paralyzed. 3 damage reduction, +2 dexterity, and 6 damage reduction. Nature's vigor. 1 per rest. Yeah, see, this is already maxed out. Anything else he's got on right now buffing his dexterity is the most useful stat for yes, Vietro's formal footwear. Dexterity +4. Can I remove? Damn it. It's not possible to delete an enchant. And put on a different one. That's very nice.
We got a dollar. We
Oh,
got a dollar.
Evocators, thank you so much.
We got a dollar. We got a dollar. We got a dollar. Hey.
Evocators, thank you very much for the 100 biddies and throwing $1 to the Cravenstown little rascals who are very, very grateful to receive it and put it into the treasury. Thank you very much, Mo, and I'm really glad you found the stream and you're enjoying it so far. I look forward to seeing more of you. And do stick around here for as long as you see fit. I'm just trying to think of how to balance these stats, so humour me, ladies and gentlefolk, also just chilling in the streaming complex audience. Because I really want to update this 7 Scolder's Worth armor. Thing is, these boots are fantastic. Dexterity is such a great stat for a monk. They are also a very, very good stat for a priest. I mean, boots of speed get him moving around quickly. She's rocking boots of speed. 30 defense against prone attacks. I might give Aloth the boots of speed. What is he wearing? Yeah, give him exceptional padded armor. +2 dexterity there. He might be better served by properties aristocrat. +3 law as well. And quick fill items with spirits. For some reason. You know what? I'm going to take the boots of speed off of Durant's. He's got Fen Walkers as well. What do they do? Oh. 20 defense against stuck, paralyzed, and hobbled, and -3 seconds of a duration. Whereas sturdy is just, oh, that's against 30 against prone attacks and against push attacks. I reckon those Fen Walkers ones are right. Do I want speed? I'll put those Fen Walkers on Aloth. Keep the boots of speed here. Keep those boots of stability there. She's got a set as well. In actual fact, that being the case, we'll leave those there and put his away. So just leaving at least a slot free or so. Then Krayven's boots off and on to Durant's. Because we'll replace his padded armor with something a bit more suitable a future time. And that will suppress the dexterity bonus, but he's got a better one now off of the boots. And the +3 law. Is anything else giving him law? No, seal of faith for a priest. It's a knockdown. Overseeing, that's just AoE bonus. Deflection, perception. Got to replace that stag helm as well. That dexterity is being suppressed. Now we'll get around to that. What's this helm do? Athletics, +2 athletics, 50 defense while stunned. Well, in the absence of anything else. Oh, that's giving it, and he's immune to getting. He's immune to getting stuck. We'll leave that on. What class is your player character out of curiosity? But curiosity is very welcome here, either. He's a monk. A fire godlike from Deadfire Archipelago. Explorer. And yeah, I have picked him as a monk. But I'm not doing him as an unarmed monk. I've still got him fighting with staves and clubs and stuff. Alright, now we need some boots for Krayven. Thinking the boots of speed. Sturdy against prone. I think again that'll be pointless versus, yeah, all those defenses. So in fact the boots of speed, all other things being even, might be better for a frontliner for the time being. Get that looped rope on there. That's very in keeping with a monk in his sort of tatty robes. See, now that he's got speed, that +1 move speed, that makes the 7 Scolders worth even more redundant. And that's +3 move speed, so this can now come away. We can put the Wayfarer's hide on instead for the +2 dexterity. Yeah. That's much better spread of stats. He carries many scars and scales the raven. Blunting belt. A broad belt of power in case we need it. Boots of stability there. Put those boots of stability back in. So Durant's is now rocking the Vietro's formal footwear, which I'm sure he loves as a rough sort of hedge priest. And Aloth is now much better against stuck and paralysed and hobbled, which is quite useful for a mage. What's she got? And she's got the boots of speed as well. Okay, so I'm going to have to get used to my priest and that running a lot slower. It's not so great when he gets into trouble. Actually, speaking of which, let's have a quick sort out of our quick items. Scroll of Maelstrom. I'm going to save that for some boss fights, so... Prayer against imprisonment. Will that suppress it? Missile barrage. Binding web. Actually pretty shit. I'm going to switch out Maelstrom and just do a scroll of paralysis for the time being, actually start using them a bit. Let's just check the character menus. Make sure stuff isn't... Yeah, see his dexterity is now 21, which is really sweet. Oh, look at that shit. Nothing suppressed. Nothing suppressed. Wicked. Need to change that. Tempered Helm. Ring of Thorns. Not so good for Adair. She's got nothing suppressed. +1 dexterity for the Grieving Mother. And 1 resolve suppressed. On 5 reflex. We're going to have to get a better ring for her. He's got nothing suppressed, and Durant's. Alright, the 1 dexterity from the helm suppressed, and the padded armor. But we'll replace both of those. Okay, alright. Just had to do a little bit of the balancing there. . But overall, some general upgrades and whatnot. Not everything. There's like this... I feel like I should have checked that more thoroughly. Aha! That's why. Boom. Thinking, wait a minute, there's a gap on the map that I haven't checked yet. This dark burrow extends deep into the wall of the mines. Unlike the miners' tunnels, the walls here have an almost slick texture, interspersed with damp, pressed earth. A few paces past the entrance, the tunnel widens considerably. Ooh. You find yourself at a crossroads, where the tunnel splits off in 3 directions. 2 tunnels lead to the left and right, while the third stretches ahead of you. Anyone getting a bit of a play your own adventure vibe from this? You can feel a breeze, faint but steady, coming from the tunnel to your right. So, in a very, very almost mud sense, a multi-user dungeon text-based adventure. Do I go straight on, take the path to the right or path to the left? The breeze indicates a way back outside, or a wider open space. Go forward, the path to the left. Turn around. Yeah, I'm just going to hedge my bets. It is a great throwback, isn't it, Evo? Take the path. Yeah, let's take the path to the right. I'm wondering if we're going to end up on a different part of the stalwart in a little secret area. So take the path to the right. Walking on, you come to a fork in the road. Well, in the tunnels. The tunnel splits here, curving away to the left and right. Ah, now I don't think this does necessarily apply here, but they the miner said always keep your hand on the right hand wall and you'll find your way out eventually. So let's pick a... Oh, Angel Queen, thank you kindly for the 20 biddies, my dear. Very much appreciated. Dropping in a few coins to the Krayven's Town treasury with a chink chink, a 20 biddies, a clink clink. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you're well. Have you had any further updates on the new place you're looking to get? Let's stick to the right. You plunge forward into darkness. Reaching out, you can feel the walls continuing to the left and right, but you cannot see what lies just ahead. Oh dear. You hear a faint rustling from just down the tunnel to your right, and a repetitive tap, tap, tap of bristly legs striking the cavern floor. Giant spiders abound. Faint breeze goes across your face, flowing from the tunnel ahead. Says take the path to the left, take the path to the right, or turn around. Hey, Krayven, I find out tomorrow if I've been approved for the new place. Crossing everything, crossing everything. If you are around and in such a mood to pop by for the Catharsis stream, do let me know. Or just post in Krayven's Town if you've got good news. Or any news, but hopefully it's good news. Flowing from a tunnel ahead. Well, alright, I'll take the path to the right. Oh, that was a bad mistake. Midway down the tunnel, a spider suddenly emerges from the darkness, dagger-like mandibles plunging down towards you. The long fangs narrowly miss, but during the desperate struggle that follows, the spider nearly yanks your arm from its socket. Having failed, it stumbles away down the tunnel after easier prey. Ah, crap. After a short distance, you come to a dead end. Turn around. You plunge forward into darkness, yet reaching out, you can feel the walls continuing left to right. You cannot see. Facing the other way now, so take the path to the right again. Walking on, you come to a fork in the road. The tunnel splits here, curving away to the left and right. Oh, goodness. I had a really terrible experience on... Oh, no! Oh, that really sucks, but no, fair enough. If you don't want to go into it, obviously, if you feel like saying privately or PMing or in the town, do go right ahead if it's something you want to get off your chest. But if it's raw and uncomfortable, I won't dwell on it any further. I'm just very sorry that happened to you. No one deserves to have bad experiences on Twitch. Goodness knows there's enough toxic channels and people who don't know how to stream politely and pleasantly to everyone who graces their channel with their time, because that's what it is. It's a privilege for someone to come and spend their time and want to keep coming back. Let's see. I'm trying to remember where I was. Alright, I'll take the path to the left this time. Although, if I'm going in reverse, oh, I don't know. I'm about to go cross-eyed if I think about it any further. Take the path to the left. You trudge briskly past a long, empty stretch of tunnel. Walking on, you come to a... Oh, God, I'm getting immensely... Oh, tricky. Yeah, that's kind of... There's no need for that. I'm not going to turn around and say 100% they're in the wrong because I wasn't there. People might have specific rules about their channel and they're like, no, they don't do what I do, where they don't offer a space for something. They may go, this is supposed to be, you know, just a place for people to come and relax. Don't bring your whatever here, there, and everywhere. But even if that is the case, I'm not sort of putting any blame anywhere. Even if that is the case, there are much better ways to handle if someone just wants to get some stuff off their chest. Delicate ways to say that. If that is how your channel works, then someone giving you the benefit of their time and wanting to come and hang out, and then you're just going, oh no, just stop, you know, bringing in that kind of stuff. I wouldn't even consider that drama. Someone's having a vent. Drama's when two people start arguing and they bring an argument from elsewhere and they carry it on in your channel chat. That's drama. Just someone wanting to get stuff off their chest. It's just someone just trying to talk amongst friends when they maybe can't do the same thing with the people in their immediate vicinity in the real world. And I'm sorry that happened to you, Angel Queen. Like I say, I wasn't there, and everyone's got their different things they want to keep consistent in their channel, but it sounds like it was handled very indelicately. Okay, I'm going to stick with the left. Alright. Oh, at the end of the path, you find yourself facing a dead end. A pile of boulders and dirt has fallen into the passageway, blocking your way. You notice gaps between some of the rocks, though these are too narrow to pass through. Well, I have a hammer and a chisel, so let's widen that crack. You chip determinedly away at the stone. After a long period of heavy toil, you manage to break one of the smaller boulders. Several rocks tumble away, clearing a path just wide enough to pass through. Well, that might give us a little shortcut. Well, should you want to, you always know that you can have a wee vent here. There'll always be a home for you here, mate. Walking on... Oh, God, another fork in there. Walking on, you... No, I understand, and then it's people always you can never gauge how someone's going to take something or what they're going to do or what they're going to deal with. This is why I try and offer a space to do it. I mean, I've never come across a thing where someone sort of put me at a limit where they've come in and they've said so much and gone on to that degree that I'm like, oh, I don't know if this is necessarily the right place to, because no one's gone into sort of any such huge details about something where I'm thinking you should really be talking to a professional about that. But no, you can always say whatever you feel here. If anyone comes in and is putting stuff in the wrong way or saying something in a manner that I think could be best done elsewhere, I will say so, and you certainly never do that, Angel. You deserve all the time in the world.
Tonight we have a new resident here in the Hall of Hominids.
Oh, Joni! 119.23, thank you very much for the follow. Residency to Cravenstown is granted. We work a 37-hour day here. You will get used to it. It's Centaurian time. If you get the reference to that movie, you'll fit in spectacularly. You will get used to it, or you'll have a psychotic episode, or anything in between, but we won't judge. Welcome to the Cravenstown. Welcome to the streaming complex. I'm very glad for you supporting the channel and that you're enjoying yourself here. Welcome on in. And Advocatus, thank you so much for welcoming them in. Indeed, folks, please give Joni a warm Cravenstown welcome, the newest member of our little community. Oh, we're getting the warning that we're going to probably get another spider attack any second. I don't mind the screaming. Those are just screams of pure joy, or are they? The official party line in our one party iron yet caring fist state is that they are screams of joy. That is the what the endorsed news reports. 100% townsperson satisfaction. Let's go to the left. You find I'm getting really lost. You find yourself at a crossroads where the tunnel's... Okay, fine. Are we back at the start? Oh, a faint breeze goes to your face flowing from a tunnel ahead. Okay, go forward. Walking on, you come to a fork in the road. The tunnel splits here. Right, this time we'll try and take the left. Ah, right. One of them's greyed out, so this is the one we've been back at before. So this time we'll take the left. You trudge briskly on, past a long stretch of tunnel. Okay. You come to a fork in the road. The tunnel splits here. Oh, bloody hell, spiders. Right, we'll stick with the left. Ah, cocks. Okay, attacked. Another failed assault by sex pest spider. Another dead end. Turn around. Take the tunnel to the right. Right, that's the long thingy. Continue. This time we'll take this tunnel to the right. I'm trying to slowly remember the paths we've already taken. It's not the easiest thing in the world. You find it, yep, crossroads with 3 directions. Cool beans. Faint breeze blows at your back coming down the tunnel behind you. Right, well I'm going to just carry on forward because that breeze is obviously tricking me. And then there's a fork. We haven't taken either one. This time we'll go to the right. A seemingly endless stretch of featureless stone. So, Microsoft bought this studio. Good evening, Citizen Evil Jess. Welcome. Angel Queen. I was just popping in to say hello before I head to bed. I haven't been sleeping well these past several nights. Okay, well, thank you very much for popping in and saying hi. And thank you very much for dropping 20 bedtime biddies here. Always very much appreciated. I do hope you get a better night's sleep. I really struggled to sleep on Friday night, I must admit. I had some news come in that wasn't all that great, and I couldn't turn away even though I was exhausted. So fingers crossed for you there. And doubly fingers, toes, legs, any other appendages and mandibles will be crossed that you get good news for your new homestead on Monday. Do keep me posted. Have as good a night's rest as you can possibly manage. Thank you very much, Angel. I shall, and all the more for seeing you. And as Microsoft bought the studio, howdy, howdy. Jess, do you mean they bought Obsidian, who've done Pillars of Eternity? Alright, we've got another fork. Let's try the left this time. Oh! We may have just about stumbled through. I'll keep my thoughts and send some hugs and positive vibes. Oh, why thank you. Straight back at you. You see light up ahead as the tunnel comes to an end. Oh, thank goodness. You find yourself in a new cavern system, a thick layer of spiderwebs under your feet. Alright. And another one called I Finite, I think it's called. Oh, well, that was a genuine choose your own adventure maze scenario. It was just starting to get a bit tedious, so good timing to come out the other side, whatever that side may be. Oh my. Right, well there's... Oh, a dominated miner. He's not a confused one. You have lost an item hammer and chisel. A new map discovered. Luminescent caves. Alright, we'll turn off fast mode for a start. And we'll try... if I've heard of I Finite, I can't immediately place them to a game they've worked on. Oh wow, it's not just a whole new caves. That's a big cave network. Going to be pure action and a bit more dialogue from here on out. That's what we like.
I'll see what I can find.
Police have arrested the world tongue twister champion. I imagine he'll be given a tough... Oh, Jess, I like it. I want a laugh louder at that, but I was laughing so much on Friday. A couple of my more precious housemates decided to go, "Meh, we couldn't sleep. Vithrak Lumen. That's the spider race. That's very good though, thank you. I couldn't remember the spider insectoid race. It's the Vithraks. Oh, there's a lot of effects going on. It's slowing down my system a bit. That's a first for Pillars of Eternity. Now this is a new kind of Vithrak. He's glowing. He's all green and spectral and stuff. Okay. Quest updated. Someone must have the crystal. Where is it? Oh no, you're hiding the crystal. Give it to me. Addendum added and quest updated. Whispers in the dark. Alright, search for the missing miners. I encountered hadn't read that bit. Killen, the overseer of the sulfur mining operation, ordered her constructs to attack me. I was forced to kill her. I wonder if there's a way to get through that whole encounter without killing her, but that sucks a little bit. I must have picked the wrong dialogue option. She was obviously just willing to let me go, and then she got possessed. I encountered a Vithrak who appeared very determined to find a certain crystal. And now we have a new bit. Explored a Vithrak encampment. One of the spider tunnels bored into the walls of the mines has led me to a large Vithrak encampment. Perhaps this has something to do with the miner's disappearance. Almost certainly. Well, since you said you were sad, I figured I'd cheer you up. I had a bit of a rough time of it at the start of the week, but things have been getting better. Either way, thank you very much. A radioactive spider. Wonder if I get superpowers if he attacks me. Right, well, we're going to have our whole crew here. De-stealth. Oh, hang on. Adair already is. No, but you and you. Have the whole lot of you come out of it. Right. Vithrak Luminary. Prepare to be deluminated. Well, knowing this game, if something's dominating and attacking you, you don't really... If I kill him, it's not like they'll suddenly go back to normal. But I'll still try. I will just try and make sure they don't die. And kill him in short order. Perhaps it will wear off. So I'm not going to do any AoE attacks that gets them clipped.
Lay low.
My mind feels...
Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. The frickin' miners immediately died. They are not so tough. Oh, we've got some spectral weapons. The spectral weapons themselves have been considerably tougher than the actual Vithrak was. Right, so we're going to lay into this. Sorry, I'm just auto-attacking it. I'm just thinking. Right, immediate hostilities ended. I really hoped I could save those guys, but apparently not.
Of course.
Oh, they don't need that money where they're going.
Hey.
Hopefully we'll have to find our way back again in a similar manner. Okay, stealth mode and fast mode, so we can walk a little quicker. Go up the north. Let's start along the bottom first. This is a very cool cave network. I've got these weird metal veins all over it. Man, look at this. Huge spires of like shell-like material in the background. That spider drank his protein shake today. His enchanted summoned weapons certainly had not been skipping arm day. Right, round the bottom. This looks like a really established sort of Vithrak home. They've got their own, excuse me, my chair's terrible, in their own form of technology, and these like curious crystal lanterns and stuff. Alright, and great lot of anything there. Is this actually their place, their capital city? Or a major Vithrak city of a sort? What's this? A mind grub and a mind grub. Oh wow! +4 perception and +4 intellect for, but also sickened for 200 seconds, so 3 minutes 20. Mind grubs are today considered a Vithrak delicacy, but the mind grub harvests are said to have very pragmatic origins. Mind grubs undergo a prolonged development cycle, starting out as pale, fragile larvae, and ultimately undergoing a dramatic metamorphosis into large and highly dangerous adults. Few kith have encountered these creatures in the wild and lived to tell the tale, and they're notoriously insular Vithrak and not forthcoming with information. But a few more lurid fables suggest that the mind grubs are all that remains of a second sentient culture that once vied with the Vithrak for dominance. In any case, the Vithrak are content to devour them in the early stages. Consuming mind grubs is said to heighten the senses and sharpen the wits, but the grubs themselves are all but indigestible to kith, who tend to come out of the experience with an upset stomach. Well, we'll try one anyway. My guess it goes up somewhere unpleasant. Way up there. Oh, hey. Jess, it wouldn't be you without the innuendo. The depth and lore in this game is insane. I absolutely love it. Exactly why I enjoy it. The pure roleplay of it as well. The range of dialogue options and the quality of the writing in said dialogue options is wonderful. And you can really play the character any way you see fit, which is true CRPG. The art, the style, the detail of the combat. Let us in, we need more. Oh, more, give us more. Ah, so here's the thing. And these, right, Vithrak, a Vithrak Brute, and another Luminary. So we have quite the ruck. Combat time, right there. Can blast past all these chumps right there. Krayven, go and... Actually, let's see what happens. We'll have our casters open up. Interdiction. The Grieving Mother. Where's a good AoE blast from you, my dear? Ooh, a Mind Lance. Put it that way. Krayven come running over this way to avoid that. Likewise, Palagina. And Aloth. Expose vulnerabilities in the whole bally lot of them. Okay, that Mind Lance hopefully didn't... Oh, it nailed it there. Never mind. He was supposed to successfully charge his way through. So, Prestigitators missiles on Spiderling and Devotions for the Faithful, as we're all more or less in range. If we can't clip all of our party, let's try and debuff as many of them as we can get away with. Right, Adair, stun for 1.5 seconds, then I have him charge that Luminary at the back, otherwise it'll become a real problem. Well, he'll become a... right, that one's already badly injured. Throw up a stun. Aloth still... Is he still casting? Yes, apparently. Palagina, up against the Brute. I think Sworn Enemy is a good bet there. Durance is already going, she's already going. Okay. Well, oh dear, Krayven's been dominated. Shit, that's not great. I'm not used to having that done to me. Oh, excellent. Adair just ploughed through a whole bunch of them, is now up against this guy. Great. Aloth, come over to here. Just get yourself out of range. Alright, and that Vithrak wants to have a go, does he? Let's get some fire up on this. And possibly get away with that. I might cook Krayven a bit, but I'll hang in. Right. He can be knocked prone. Vigorous defense on the fighter. Grieving Mother. Oh, they've been summoning spectral weapons as well. Take down the brutes. Everyone's probably doing that. Durance Despondent Blows. It's got such a crappy AoE on it, but it's such a great spell. Put it on the 3 of them. Palagina's kicking his ass. What's this? Flames Devotion. That'll work quite nicely. How long's Krayven dominated for? For quite some time. Oh dear. We need to cast something to get rid of that. Do I have any... Oh, damn, I didn't put the scrolls in. Durance. You should have a prayer against treachery. Spend it. There we go. Adair's doing fine. Put a knockdown on that frickin' luminary. She's got 20. That should be enough to do phantom foes, which is wonderfully useful. Cast it on all of them. That's better. We got Krayven back. We can promptly go and pummel this brute. Palagina can go and slap that spectral pike around. Actually, you know what? Palagina go and slap that Vithrak around because it's currently slapping Aloth around and that won't do. Aloth, throw up some tentacles. About there.
My mind feels sharp.
That one's dead. Excellent. Oh my, we're chopping through them now. Despondent Blows isn't worth it. Let's get Durance forward a little. You shoot this one. Aloth, Betted Caress. Actually, run away a little bit. And Fetid Caress this one. Palagina go up to that one. And Durance just do a quick Holy Radiance. Right, that one's now paralysed.
That's it.
Oh, last couple. Bish bash bosh, done. There go the tentacles.
Hey.
And let's see what we've won. Vithrak brains and spider legs. I get the impression that's going to be the sum total of all of this. Alright. What the hell is this thing? The barrier lies across this doorway, humming with a strange energy. You can see no obvious way past it.
Alright then.
Very well. So that's the central Vithrak common house. That's the central doodad. Oh, if that's the Vithrak's common house, probably implies that there's some Vithrak in there putting a barrier down, keeping it, whatever's in their power, all to his lonesome.
Laying low.
Let's... Could we carry... Well, we couldn't carry on that way. That's why we had to curve around. Let's try and do the bottom half of the map first. Hello. It's curious how they're all friendly. They're not all starting off as hostile. They're all just generally green. Maybe that's because I'm in their home and they're just seeing me and attacking me once they spot me, rather than being on guard the whole time. Ah, we detected a trap.
Now this I haven't seen before.
Oh, Durance failed to disarm it. That's annoying. Ah, shite. A trap. Infestation of spiders. Oh! Now we genuinely have a... Everyone de-stealth. You dare. Hit that fool.
Hey.
Wham. There's a second one. Oh, Palagina's already got body attunement going. Throw sworn enemy on the brute. Krayven come pegging down this way. Grieving Mother forward to about here, along with the rest of the casters.
I'm ready.
Oh, they've got a charge as well. Okay, Krayven. Pummel that one. Looks like we've got a welcoming committee, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Adair's been stunned. That won't do. Palagina's got this. Do Sacred Immolation. That'll work. Aloth. Let's throw some tentacles up about there. Grieving Mother. Decent one. Can these guys be dominated? Oh no, they're immune to it. It's always fun to turn them on one another. Phantom foes, methinks. Durance. Interdict the shit out of them. Can't seem to hit that one. Must be out of line of sight. Got to bounce for a bit. Nice discovery today. Great stream. I'll definitely be back. Cheers. Well, I'm delighted that you discovered me, Evocators, and thank you once again for not only supporting the channel with a follow and with residency, but for the 100 biddies as well. I'm delighted that you found it, and I look forward to seeing you next time. If it's mainly Pillars of Eternity and CRPGs that your jam, that is what we do on a Sunday. But if you are interested, I am back online tomorrow with the Catharsis stream. We'll be doing Monday Catharsis, lots of violence and fast-paced stuff, followed by chilled out stuff to get past a case of the Mondays. In question is Darksiders 2, followed by Magic the Gathering Arena. You want to see any more? There in the channel panel information below the stream is my schedule. I look forward to seeing you again soon. Have a good night's rest, my friend. Oh, Spectral Warbows. Nice. Oh, well, wonderful. I look forward to seeing you. Take care. Later, mate. Right then, Durance. I think Despondent Blows is a good bet right now. Is Adair back on his feet? He is. Let's put a knockdown on this one. Krayven's doing quite well over there. Second pummel. Good timing right about now. And they're on casting. Hey, tentacles are up and they've got plenty of targets. And Durance is getting slapped about by a Spectral Greatsword. That won't do. Devotions for the Faithful will be a good bet. Oh, look at all that. That's a great AoE right there. Tell you what, Adair. Yank that Spectral Greatsword into the fray. You'll end up flanked. Palagina Flames Devotion on this one. Finish him off. And that tentacle is pulling that one, which will hopefully distract him from hitting Adair, and then Adair won't be flanked anymore. Tentacles against the Spectral Pike. They'll hold their own for a while. Aloth, you can summon some skeletons. In fact, we get you round the back there. Up to about here. Oh crud, he went and triggered a trap. That's fine. He'll be okay. Walk it off, walk it off. Right, let's do some exposed vulnerabilities on a few of them. That's a good one. That one's nearly dead. So Krayven can run and deal with that Luminary in a second. He's got one wound, so Torment's Reach there should finish that one off quite nicely. Alright, Grieving Mother, you're not doing a great lot right now. You're very close to a amplified wave. There's a bit of a clusterfuck around here that'll make that kind of dangerous. Durance is finishing Devotions of the Faithful. Then we can do a Holy Radiance. Excellent, that one's dead. Krayven, go nail that. Adair can finish focusing on this one. Do another Into the Fray, make sure it's focusing on you. Oh no, the tentacles are still up. That's good. Right, kick the piss out of that. Adair, go help Palagina. Actually, you know what? If you can get to it, go against that Spectral Warbow. And Durance. Do Consecrated Ground. Aloth. Fetid, no, Fetid Crest. Try Arcane Assault against those two. That's them all down. Hit this one and then just keep punishing that one.
Be more careful.
Oh, what's hitting us?
Hey.
Ah, it's just some lingering spell. Okay, so we triggered a couple of traps. Not ideal, but there you go.
Of course.
Let's linger on in this direction. Back into stealth mode. Can you disarm this one? So it seems to be a lot of... Ah, shite. Quietly does it. Well, Grieving Mother's starting to lose a little bit of health. Let's have Panagina. She's got field triage. Patch her up. There we go.
Eyes open.
That's a lot better. Now this looks like a treasure chest of sorts. Scroll of Confusion and Binding Web. Well, that will stack, and Scroll of Confusion will stack. Lovely jubbly. As far as that one goes. Let's see if we can loop back round and meet up with the bottom, and then we've kind of covered this whole chunk of map. No, no, one, you're all supposed to be stealth. God damn it, there, you had one job. Is that a chest? Why isn't that one interactable? Boo. Boo, Wendy Testerberger, boo. Curious set of shrines. Oh, we found Vithrak nests. Aha, now that one is a real chest. Another mind grub. Your lucky day, Aloth. You get to eat the beetles. What do you want to eat us for? We write loads of great classic music. What does it say? Wrapped up in a bundle of webs, you can see small spiked Vithrak eggs. Periodically, they pulse with movement from within. Very well, right. We can fast forward at this point. That's why we couldn't get through. There was a barrier to the nests. So that's the better part of the bottom done. Let's get back up here. Preferably not, oh, for fuck's sake. Right, just come out of stealth and cheese it.
Over there.
No, there's nothing over there. It's just we keep triggering frickin' traps because we're dipshits. Thankfully, we're a tough party and we're walking them off quite comfortably. Right, so that's the main common house. We'll drop a quick save there. Oh, shit, what have I done? Come back, come back. Gonna be more traps. Big old open Vithrak courtyards. Tables, and there's gonna be enemies around here. There's bound to be. This is a holding chambers. Surprised we can't pick up anything off that table. Oh, hello. Dominated thief, Vithrak brute, dominated thief, dominated raider, Vithrak. Right, so they've got a whole bunch of powerful psychic abilities on the go. Right, these ones are already starting off hostile. Let's come round the side. Best we can. Get in position. Okay. Why did you lock the crystal away like this? Why are you punishing us? Blah, blah, blah. Come out of fast mode. Let's charge. Oh, dominated priest. Yes, we'll want him down quickly. ED stealth. And the rest of the ED stealth. Bring it on. Alright, Palagina, run the hell forward. Same with Krayven.
Hey.
Wham. That one's already... Oh, that dominated priest is practically dead. Love it. Right, Krayven, pummel that thief. Palagina, come round as best you can. In fact, do sworn enemy against the other Vithrak luminary. He's going to start summoning freaking spectral blades and whatnot. Interdiction right there. Aloth, run up here. Same with you.
I'm here.
Alright, now Aloth. Expose vulnerabilities. Wunderbar. Grieving Mother. Let's see. Ringleader. Can we dominate a dominated raider? I think we can. And confuse the others who are nearby. Durance has already done his cast, so let's follow with Devotions for the Faithful. Nice bit of AoE. Oh! Palagina's not into the fight yet. Flames Devotion against this fellow. Do we take control of anything there? Oh, Grieving Mother's now terrified. That's right, Prestigitators missiles against the Spectral Pike. Aloth. Tentaclay. Here, s'il vous plaît. Can surely do it from there. Right, that's that one down. Adair, you can do a second charge through the three of them. Hit that Vithrak. Krayven, come over here to that Dominated Thief. Palagina down to that Vithrak Luminary. Durance, you shouldn't be fighting a Spectral Pike. Durance, get the hell out of there. And have the Dominated Raider fight the Spectral Pike. Unless that Dominated Raider just died, it looks like he did. Shoot it. Okay, I had a Grieving Mother shoot the Pike. Well, Krayven's actually taking some endurance damage, that's surprising. Oh, he's got like 10 freaking wounds, nice. Oh, I should really use his charge as well. He's got the Flagellant's Path. Keep forgetting that. I haven't used any of his Watcher abilities in like a billion years either. Really don't need to anymore. We've already killed the toughest enemy in the game. Alright, Torment's Reach. My favourite go-to. Flames of Devotion on that Vithrak Luminary. In fact, Adair can come down to help out on him. In fact, you know what? No, Adair, come and fight the Spectral Pike.
I'm here.
That's good, right. In fact, we can level up Durance's mace against it, although Durance, you're going to want to do Holy Radiance. And Grieving Mother, you can shoot this one as well. Aloth, just start wanding these chumps.
My mind feels sharp.
Dominated Raider, just running around randomly. He's just there. Ah, there we go. Krayven, nail him with another Torment's Reach. He's doing so much additional damage now due to the fact he gets bonuses the more wounds he has. Palagina, let's do Deprive the Unworthy. And you for Jest Attack. Yeah, he's fucked. Boom.
The door! Release me!
What do you mean, release you? Are you the one who's been causing all the trouble? Evil disembodied voice. Releasing you is not high on my list of priorities. It may end up going up the list if I kind of have to, for the sake of plot progression. All of that stuff. From the dominated folks. It's all money in the stash.
Alright then.
We do need some more freaking money. Spent a lot of it on some high level gear more recently in Earglan Fath and so on and so forth.
Of course.
Oh, that door. Yeah, we'll get right on that. Not. What be here? Oh! God damn my immersion. We've been such a peaceful one. Good evening, Darkens. Thank you very much for the 75 biddies, mate. We found some Darkest Rautite cookies. Very nice as well. Constitution and perception. We're running out of space for carrying all of this. Welcome, mate. Thank you very much. How you doing? How's your weekend been? I need to get a team together for a heist. Hey, Citizen His Marker. Hello, hello. And what heist I'm assuming you're talking video games. You're not actually planning literal criminal activity. Oh, now Terranats. Terranats is the voice of the person who possessed Killen. We'll just bring up the journal. Those of you who've been watching since a little earlier. Yes, Killen, the overseer of the self-mining operation. He took control and then came and attacked us, so I'm not in much of a hurry to help him. Unless he has a very good weekend is good. I'm very glad to hear it. Okay, let's see how this goes down. Or up, as the case may be, who knows. Oh, well that was weirdly gross. I don't know, it seemed like that door barrier was made of magic diarrhea. You, dick. The Vithrak stares at you, its spider-like features unreadable. Its speech, as it forms within your thoughts, is delivered in an even, low timbre. Why have you come here, godlike spawn, to slaughter our people? Let's see, 5 options. How is it you speak Adiran so clearly? Well, I've met many Vithrak at this point. I know how. Some of the stalwart miners being affected by your colony. 3, I'm just exploring. 4, that's none of your business. 5, I just saved you. The least you can do is answer my questions. Yeah, you know what? Normally I'm nice and stuff like this, but this guy already forced me to kill someone, and now he's like giving me lip. Let's see. Oh, from his marker. The SI committee is redefining a metric system using universal constants. Before they do that, I have to break into the place where they store the kilogram reference prototype, commonly known as the Grand K, and shave it down so it weighs exactly 1 imperial pound. I did see that the metric system is getting a long overdue upgrade. It's quite amazing. The kind of the one thing that they base a kilo, it has to be exactly 1 kilo around, is the Grand K. I watched a video on that a little while ago. It turned out that it had gone off by fractional 0.00 something of a kilo. Yeah, I just say to you, the least you can do is answer my questions. Screw you. As you say. His mandibles twitch. Yeah, now there's an example of taking a more aggressive tack. Makes him frickin' shut up and pipe down. If I was soft, he would have walked all over me. What is it you wish to know? What happened to the other Vithrak? An infection has claimed our people. It began when the scouts came upon a strange plant. Radiant spore. Ah, so as Evil Jest jokes, she was actually prophetically correct. It radiated spiders. It lived alongside a nest of spiders, each deriving sustenance from the other. A marvel of nature. Something that we might use. It's hurting my throat doing that voice. They brought it into our territory, not seeing the danger. It was a matter of days before many of us had ingested the spores. Why did the other Vithrak... what is a radiant spore? That is what we came to call the creature, for there was a light about it. I have seen similar beasts in the caverns, but never quite like this. It has grown to enormous size in little time. 1 center stalk, vines like pillars. It has used our own gifts against us, or their psychic ability. The connection between our kin. It uses to spread its own words, its thoughts. Oh, so it's sentient and intelligent. Well, why did your people consume the spores? The spores strengthened our abilities, Many believed we might all be made more powerful. But what began as study became addiction. It only took one to fall victim to the compulsion. Those who consumed the spores began to hear its words, then its instructions. We fought at first, tried to control it, failed. Why aren't you infected? I was cautious. I did not partake. Some were forced by those infected to consume the spores. I hid myself until I could retrieve the crystal. You feel a faint pulse of shame alongside the admission. This crystal they keep going on about. Why did the other Vithrak lock you up? I hid something of importance to them. The resonance crystal. I'm still mad at you for forcing me to kill that miner. There is a crystal. Great. Beautiful. Enchanted. Which grants us passage into the common house. Okay. I hoped that my kin would improve if they were prevented from returning there, but it only made them more desperate. Where is the radiant spawn now? I sealed it within the common house at the center of our territory. I could not let our people bring the spore to the colony at Maltus Khmer. I think that's their capital. Yeah, that would have been really bad, from what he's describing. The door to that chamber is sealed with a glyph. There is a crystal which, held before that glyph, resonates with a specific tone. A tone that opens the doors. Do you know what's happening to the miners? For a long time, we simply avoided the Kith tunnels, but the infection has heightened my people's power over weaker minds. Yeah, they have quite powerful psychic abilities, all the Vithrak, and they can fly with telekinesis. The infected ones project their thoughts, their awareness. They find themselves in strange soft bodies and have no care what damage they do. It is madness. You feel a sweeping aura of regret from the Vithrak. Okay, well, where did you hide the crystal? I have hidden it past the nest, in the nest to the south. The pillars made of webbing. It is in the pod farthest from the door. Please hurry. The longer the spore keeps its hold upon us, the more my people suffer. Okay. Huh. Yeah, and he started off like he's going to be totally evil. But in actual fact he isn't. Right, so it's down there. Well, before we do, let's see. Well, actually, we'll quick save that. That was a lot of dialogue. Go back to stealth mode. And, alright. More big crystal eaters round that way. You know what? I'm not going to have to explore the whole place first. I'm just going to head on back to the Vithrak nests. Pick up the... I bet they run over that freaking trap. Yep. That's fine. Just keep running. We're fine. We're fine. Barely hurt. We don't have to worry about it anymore.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Right, it said the pillar furthest from the door. So it must be this one. Huh? Oh, why can't I click anything? Yeah, it says he's he told me the key was hidden in a nest just south of here. Yeah, it says the columns of webbing. Ah. Bingo, Vithrak crystal. And You can open the sealed door. Nice. Onwards to victory and death, but hopefully and probably victory. Speed that up a little bit. Right. So some giant sentient radiant fungus. Radiant spore, rather. Let's see what it's all about. I like the idea that it can probably talk to us. Like, it would take over the minds of the Vithrak. I mean, we're gonna... okay. Right, it's tentacles and... is essentially one of these sentient spore plants. But they're giving it a cool spectral overgrowth. And we've got a couple of Vithrak brutes, and a luminary, a radiant spore tendril. Oh, that's all rather novel and fun, isn't it? Hello.
I sense something, Watcher. A strange intelligence.
Quest updated, deal with the radiant spore. Radiant spore. This towering mushroom pulses and writhes with life. Each sinuous movement shakes loose new clouds of small, incandescent blue spores. The air is thick with them. If we stay in here too long, we're going to get it too. Hey, Citizen Macatak. Just a quick hey before heading to Z's. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you popping by and saying hi. You're up late, I know. It's not even late for me. My sleeping pattern was already more than a bit out of whack. And I was at a party last night. Woke up with a bit of a hangover and slept in later than normal. So I'm honestly contemplating just either staying up through the night or just grabbing a quick nap for a couple of hours because I'm just not tired enough. But I need to get my self back into a normal schedule, onto something of a normal rhythm. It was bad enough for a long time, and then a party and a subsequent hangover pushed it over the edge. How are you doing, mate? Time to take some shrooms. Very true. I wouldn't inhale the spores. Absolutely taste the colours. That'll do it. You know it, mate. You know it. Oh, thanks for popping in. I hope it's all well with the fam. Let's see. You hear a muffled hum in the air, like the murmur of distant voices. Let's see. Inhale some of the radiant spores. That's a really stupid... If I inhale some, I can probably talk to it. I can I can go hello, cut to the chase, and let the Vithrak grow. But if I inhale some of the spores, it might get control over me. Do it! Inhale them, or just attack it. I wouldn't mind trying to talk to it, actually, more clearly. I'm going to do a hello first. You hear nothing but the creak of the radiant spores movements. Right, so let the Vithrak go. It's obviously not going to do anything because I won't hear anything. So I'm going to inhale some of the spores so I can speak with it. Do it. Inhale them. Well, alright then, Jess. You step forward into the cascade of spores and breathe deep. The air smells sweet, like you've stepped into a garden, but leaves a tingling numbness in its wake. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? The world around you seems to tilt, colours shifting, sound falling away. Oh dear, we be drugged up. Oh, that's nice. Rather than the usual Watcher purple soul malarkey, it's gone all very green and brightly lit. We are smacked off of our tits. Radiant Spore. Welcome. The Spore's voice fills the room, as grand and overbearing as its pulsating form. Blazes, it talks. No, not that stupid, I already know it's going to talk. 2, why are you doing this? 3, let the Vithrak go. Alright then, why are you doing this? What's the motivation for you, magic sentient fungus? Woohoo, cue the 70s music. I know, right? Why, this is a gift. All of these spiderkin will be host to a new generation of my kind. Soon you will join them. Alright, it's a proper fungus then. It's just like using them as host bodies. Like those photos and pictures from nature where one of these funguses takes control of a spider or an ant, and then you see them walking along with like fungal spores growing out of their bodies. Take more. You will understand soon enough. The glowing stalk shakes and another dusting of small spores falls loose. Oh damn! You know, if I'd left on the belt I had, I'd have had a high enough resolve to pass that resolve check or constitution. So I've only got the option to step forward. I'm gonna end up freaking possessed by this bloody plant. Oh crap! It got you, preggers, and I'm up the duff with fungal spores, man. I saw this coming from a mile away. Now I figured I could start talking, but I thought I would have a better resolve level, and I remembered that I'd taken the belt off. And welcome back, Mr. Tormund, sir. Hope you enjoyed the film, so step forward. Radiant Spore's words are a driving force at your back, pressing you onwards. Its spores fall like bright motes of dust around you. Right, where did you come from? The questions do not matter. Keep breathing. Okay, resolve 10, resist. You struggle fiercely, filling your head with silent screams. For a moment, the radiant spore is silent, expectant, as if waiting to see if you'll be a threat. When it speaks, it seems pleased. Very good. Now let's be rid of these pests. What? Oh my god, we have to do the entire battle in drugged out bloody drugged out O-Vision. That's not going to be massively irritating at all. Puff puff pass, man. Quit hogging. Jesus. That's such an American saying. I haven't well, in England we the ways we used to describe that is a 2 drag pass. That's puff puff pass. Please put on your 3D glasses. Yes, very true. Oh god, are we all dominated? Oh damn, Krayven is confused. Damn it. He's got a wrenched shoulder as well. Where did he get knocked out? Alright, Durance, you're gonna have to cast Prayer Against Treachery. No, that's Charmed and Dominated. How do we get rid of confusion? We must have something. Prayer Against Bewilderment. Granting immunity, right. Prayer Against Bewilderment. Boom. In fact, Adair, you're not going to charge just yet. You're going to make sure that prayer goes off on you. We're going to rest, so let's fire up a Scarab. Put it there to fight that thing. Aloth. Expose vulnerabilities on them. Oh, we got one of the little fungal people, a Radiant Spalling. Grieving Mother. Oh, there's more of them in here than I realised. They're all about to go a bit mad. If the plant says it's time to take the peyote, you've already taken the peyote. Of course he's confused. He just did shrooms. I know. But I sort of like, I thought that might happen, but I was like, oh shit, how do I cue? Confusion's different to charm or dominate, so you need the right prayer to get rid of it. 52. What can we do? What's the best opening? Silent Scream. Put it in the direction of these feckers, yeah. Put it on this one. Durance, you're going to open up with an interdiction. About... I don't know. About there. Oh, no, wait, no you're not. I've got you casting freaking Prayer Against Bewilderment. What am I talking about? So in fact, we're going to cancel your thing as well. Do a litany against minor afflictions. There. Now we won't do Silent Scream just yet. In fact, we'll drink a potion of mirrored image. Just stuff to keep us doing something useful whilst all in one space. Inagada Davida, baby. Oh god, I haven't listened to that in years. Got any fireballs? Make some toasted shrooms. Do have fireballs.
Hey.
Right, that's better. I think. Oh, that's bullshit. Krayven's still confused. I just cast freaking triggered immunity. Did it not go off? Oh damn it! Durant's got stunned. Clever bastards. Right, very well. Be that way. Let's do a silent scream on you. Adair. Come and attack this one. Same with Palagina. Aloth, you're gonna run round to one side. Man, that bloody spectral thing's really doing my head in. In fact, Adair, you're gonna come and hit this one. Adra Beetle can go up against that. Palagina can run forward, and Durance can come to the side. Or is Radiant spalling right there? We need Krayven back. Okay. Palagina, you're going to go toe to toe with the frickin' tendril, because you are a badass. Sworn enemy. Bat, throw it at the Radiant Spore. She can solo, she can go full paladin up against that thing. Adra Beetle will be fine against the Spalling. If Aloth go and give us some support. He probably sees pixie dust all around him and unicorns. Probably a little bit like the in that Meet the Pyro from Team Fortress 2, when the Pyro's just sort of like, oh yeah, he thinks he's being lovely and helpful. Doesn't realise he's just killing people massively and indiscriminately. Right, put a knockdown on the brute. Durance, do your frickin' interdiction here instead. No, better yet, still don't do it. Have another crack at frickin' prayer against bewilderment. See if it will stick this time. Right, that should give us Krayven back. No, he's still confused. Crud. Right, Krayven's going to be confused this whole fight and essentially out of the fight. Very well, let's do an interdiction. Right, Grieving Mother. She's having a bit of a rough time of it. The Vithrak Brute can't be dominated. But we can do Soul Ignition for a dot. Plus she's got massive deflection now with Mirrored Image right now. Oh, Spectral Greatsword, that's not ideal. That one will go down in short order. And that Spalling won't stand up to the Beetle very well. That one's got a Sworn Enemy cast on it. So Palagina runs straight in with the Flames of Devotion. Right, and Aloth, you are going to go up against Tendril number 1. In fact, go 1 Tendril against 3. Show him that your tentacles are better and more grippy and penetrating than his. Durance is getting slapped around by this little Spalling, which won't do. To follow up with. Right. Okay, and then he needs to do his own second wind. Krayven's still confused. No, he's finally snapped out of it. The prayer kicked in at long last. Right, Vithrak Luminary. Torment's Reach, kill him. And Durance is sort of getting out of there as well, that's good. Cast your second wind now. Grieving Mother. We've got 1, 2, 3. Let's just put the missiles against the Spalling. Spalling is losing badly to the Beetle, that's good. It was interesting when they made that an in-game item for Team Fortress. What did they make an in-game item for Team Fortress? Let's do another Torment's Reach on him. Hit the one behind him, the Warbow. Right, Durance. Second wind up, he's good. Devotions for the Faithful. Right about there. Right, how's Pallegina doing? Wherever the hell she's gone to. Can't even find her. Oh, she's underneath the radial spore. Oh god, Pallegina's behind there, just trying to do her best one-on-one against the spore. Right, those tentacles are hitting the bigger tentacle. They're having a hentai off. Right, Fetid Caress. Oh god, look at that thing's growing out of the wall. Put it on that one. It will sicken them, but should hopefully paralyze. Oh no, that one's immune to paralyze. They're immune to paralyze. We won't use Fetid Caress. That's a poor plan. Come this way. Ah, there she is. Let's cook them. Then come back this way. Alright, a couple of them are dead. We're starting to win over here. Krayven, come back and help with Radiant Spalling. Make up. Oh my god, that little Spalling managed to knock our Beetle prone. That's ridiculous. Injured, badly injured. Vigorous Defense. And followed by Into the Fray on you. Oh, the Pyro Vision. You see what the Pyro sees in the Meet the Pyro trailer. Oh god, it was so long ago, but I never tried it out. I'd kind of stopped playing Team Fortress 2 by then. I've seen enough hentai to know where that is going. Okay, so Jess is into hentai. And then suddenly redneck trees. I have to admit that Meet the Pyro... Actually, I do think I remember that helmet. You know, I tell a lie. I think I do recall something like that. That's better. Oh damn, our Beetle wore out. That freaking Spalling beat it. Little turd. I think Grieving Mother needs to cheese it the hell out of the way. And start attacking from there. Durance, let's get some despondent blows on these wee shites. There we go. In the meantime, how goes it over here? Right, those tentacles are not doing a great lot against that thing, are they? Put an Arcane Assault on this one. Pallegina's getting a bit of a tough time of it. Reviving Exaltation. No, but... do your Sacred Immolation. I can cook a couple of them. Ah, and she's already summoned a ghoul, so... Sacred Immolation. That's better, and now she can do her second one. As that's going to start hurting, but it's going to hurt this thing more. Aloth. Open up with something large. Consul Hout's freaking Crushing Doom. That ought to be funny. Time for a giant Monty Python hammer on your face, dude. Who isn't into hentai? I'll give it a pass these days, I must admit. But each to their own, I don't judge. Ooh. Mind Blades. That'll work quite nicely there. Durance, what have you got left for mastery? Barbs of Condemnation. Stick that on this one. That's good. Right, boom goes that one. Adair. Charge here. Krayven, can you please finish murdering this one? You are taking entirely too long. Grieving Mother, build your focus up on this fellow. No, actually on this fellow. And Durance. Tell you what, Durance, start coming up this way. I think Palagina's going to need the help before long. Oh no, she's doing really well. Tentacles, however. Right, Aloth, earn your bloody keep. Let's get a few level 1. Oh, we got like fucking 7 level 2 spells. That's awesome. Do some draining missiles. Oh, they can freaking throw boulders. That's what's going on. Right, Durance. You just get in range about... Oh, no, he's already getting slapped by the tentacles. Feck. No, I needed you up here. That should clip Palagina. That thing's injured. Let's try... Yeah, good old-fashioned fireball. Nail those two. Right, that's gonna sting. Durance. Just restore moderate endurance on both of you. Aloth. Curse of Blackened Sight. Necrotic Lance. Nailed that one. What's going on down here? Right, they're mostly dead. Finally, right, let's bring the pain. Oh! Palagina pretty much soloed the giant plant itself, which just ended up killing tendrils. Quest updated, Whispers in the Dark. Can we please get out of the freaking goddamn god vision? Uh-huh. Quiet you. Return to Foreman Izmi. I've dealt with Radiant Spore and the Vithrak should no longer be a threat to the mines. Okay. And before we do that... God, dank spores? That's all we got? Bullshit, man. Oh, there is some stuff around and about.
Hey.
Is that the whole party? We're going to loot everything of value. Ooh, Silver Flash. Unique Blunderbuss. Properties. Got a lot of stuff on it. Spell Chance, Blind. Well, as our only ranged person, goes with you. Gemstones into the stash. And there's a tunnel out back there. We're going to explore the rest of the place. Assuming that'll go to a bridge. And we'll loot these bodies. And this one. Vithrak brains all day. Oh, we can actually see what this room looks like now. Looks a lot cooler and nicer on the map than it currently does in Insanity Vision. Retrace your steps to Starwalk Mines, retrace your steps to the caves. Oh, no. Back. I'll just retrace my steps to the caves. It's going to be the... Oh, no, I hadn't finished exploring the Vithrak area. I'll have to go back to that. Assuming it will let me. It should do. Ah, excellent. It brings us out here again. Right, we'll run around the rest and then come back, see if what's-his-face is still in the holding chamber. Perhaps all the Vithrak that are remaining won't be hostile anymore. Might even be able to trade and stuff. Ah, see, now we're starting to see like spectral. This is where the spores and whatnot. Discovered strange mushrooms. This is what weird clues we would have gotten if we came this way first of all. The light from these mushrooms illuminates the dust in the air, revealing thick clouds of spores. You feel your nose tense up as you breathe. Not anymore. I'm immune to such cheap mind control tactics. Ah, see, yeah, now they're no longer infected. That was good we didn't explore all of it first, as we would have ended up genociding the whole frickin' lot. Wouldn't have been ideal. Alright, get rid of the manky magic diarrhea. See what's in here. So we saw this giant mushroom, inhaled its spores, got high as fuck, and then shit got really weird. Just imagine they think they're having a battle with a giant infected mushroom. It turns out all they've gone and done is like break into an orphanage and start randomly killing the children or something horrible. Ah. Oops. Ow! I was going to say, the Vithrak don't seem to mind that it doesn't count as stealing when it's up against them. We're just going to take your scrolls. Scroll of prayer against treachery. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, we can put another one in there. Scroll of doodly-doo endurance. And what the hell is this? Scroll of revival. Nice. Hello, Vithrak Luminary. Terranad says you have helped us. We are grateful. Oh, nice. That's really cool. What are these? Oh, more mind grubs. Aloth, enjoy your future food buffs. Vithrak Brute. The voices, they're gone at last. I'm really glad that we didn't end up clearing this whole place out and basically not having any of them left. Potion of major recovery. Into the stash, and can those things stack? They can. What are these? Minerals from the stalactite overhead have condensed in a small web. Clean water falls from the web and coalesces below. Oh, so that's essentially a basic water purification system. That's pretty cool, actually. A nice little detail that they've sort of paid attention to that. Okay, so we can pretty much run around the rest of this place unmolested. Oh dear, what's happened over here? Throat of this Vithrak has been torn out and deep gouges have been scratched into his face. Oh, just like that poor guy who got killed. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stupid. Oh, stop getting knocked over. Oh, he's in really bad shape now. Ooh, a diamond and a topaz and some other gems. Don't mind me, Vithrak. As I helped you, I feel I have earned the ability to rob everything you have of value. That's how video games work, especially RPGs. Ah, and here are luminaries we would have brutally killed if we'd come up this way instead. I hear only my kin. It's good to be free. So much has happened. More grubs. Oh, you can only have them in piles of 6. Interesting. The hell's this? Potion of merciless gaze. Cool. That's Krayven. I know, smoking's bad for me and all, But my mama told me never to be a quitter. Very true, very fair. Entirely reasonable. Tiny spiders run across the web in droves. So much has happened. That it surely has. Oh, we've got another magical diarrhea door. Very cool. They had a whole cave network, second cave network back built onto the end of the first. There's this one bit up here we haven't checked out yet. Oh. Or spoken. Hello, Terranat. Our minds are returned, and Multus Kumir is safe. You have done a great thing, godlike. Aren't you put on trial for stealing stuff at the start of Chrono Trigger? No. Trumped up charges for kidnapping the princess when she came of her own volition. What was used against me as evidence against my character was that I stole some dude's lunch, because it was just lying there. So that was the closest I get. And no, Jess, I haven't learned. You should know this by now. I will tell my people they are in your debt. I will tell my people they are in your debt. Got a few of them, the ones who opt not to attack me, going back and saying exactly that. Good. You tell them that, as they are. And good, that connects up that last little bit. I get the feeling there was some stuff over here that I could have possibly looted or otherwise checked out. Apparently not. Oh, there's the last little part of this room left. Get ourselves to here and let's go fast mode at this point. This is one of my favourite environments. It's really cool. It's such an interesting design. But the hours and time and work that went into doing this when this was first on Kickstarter. When you look at some of the money that gets thrown at other Kickstarters and just like how hard they failed due to mismanagement, ego and scams. I mean, for me, this is like the benchmark for early Kickstarter games I've had. Ah, Brute Quarters. This is the one bit we hadn't checked out properly. It's going to be trapped, isn't it, for fuck's sake?
Poison.
Why did I have Durant's freaking do it? He's like the weakest guy on the team in terms of physical strength. Elrin's jacket is exceptional. Spell defense, eye strike, +2 perception. What's the deets of this? Recovery speed. Oh, only -20 on recovery. But it's light armor. Damage reduction of 8. So 10, 10, 6. The best swindlers know how to put on a good show. Many charm with their words or with sleight of hand, but Elrin made his living with an eye for fashion. The son of a tailor, Elrin picked up his father's trade when his father died, but soon found that his love of stitching far outstripped his desire to keep ledgers, and it wasn't long before he was on the street with no means of plying his trade. But while begging for coins, he noticed that he fared better than other beggars, and eventually he realised it was because the jacket he wore, one that he had fashioned himself, drew attention. When he had scraped together enough money, he poured it into making a jacket so splendid and unique that it would disarm even the wariest of passers-by. It worked exactly as he intended, and in fact so disarming was the jacket that he found he could read and beguile people quite easily once he'd drawn them in with it. He made promises he couldn't keep. He picked pockets with his left hand while pointing out the jacket's fine detail work with his right. In a matter of months he had money enough to buy back and reopen his father's shop. But thrill and convenience of his new profession kept Elrin right where he was, begging and sweet-talking and manipulating. At the end of each day, he would steal away to a fine abode on the other side of town where no one knew him. Within one town? Things took a turn for Elrin when he met a young woman who captivated him from the moment he laid eyes on her. He tried to work his charms on her, but found instead that he tripped over his own tongue and could barely get a word out. Yet the woman seemed to enjoy his efforts in spite of it all, and he finally convinced her to come to his home. He awoke the next morning to find his house had been emptied of every valuable and coin he'd ever saved or swindled, and only then did he realise it hadn't been a woman that captivated him at all. It had been her stunning velvet bodice, and he knew he'd been had by a kindred soul. Alas, his prized jacket was among the items she removed, and Elrin lived out the rest of his days in poverty. Where most padded armour is constructed in vertical strips, Elrin's jacket bears a distinctive diamond pattern. It has a high collar and long sleeves that go all the way to the wrists, and it has an uncanny way of catching people off guard. Cool. It's a rather good description. Who's that going to be best for? 10% chance to cast Eye Strike when hit or critically hit. Okay, that is for a rogue. Unfortunately, we do have some good rogue armor, but our class rogue, she's an automaton. She can't wear any chest pieces because her chest piece is literally her body. I have to put it in the stash. Alright, so that was worth coming up for. And we can't loot any more bits and bobs here. We've checked them all out. Alright, I think it's high time we made tracks. Back the way that we were, back to the caves and report our mission successfully completed. That was a nice additional thing to have in White March Part 2. Let's see, follow the crew, follow the crew. Home, please. Retrace your steps to the Stalwart Mines. Excellent. Jobs are good and Bob's your uncle and Fanny's your aunt. Delicious protein shake. Here. Huh. Some bodies that I didn't loot. Oh, it's vessel flesh. Okay, so we've checked out all of that. I was hoping we'd have more to say with frickin' untrustworthy boy over here. I think that's pretty much everything. Get back to the foreman's quarters. Right, while that's going on, there was a background quest called Place of Great Silence. 5 years ago, 12 senior monks of the Itlochi began a silent pilgrimage into Tetla Tektuan, forbidding hills plagued by severe weather that locals believe are cursed by the gods. The monks were supposed to emerge from their retreat this year, but they have not returned. An expedition of novices into Tetlak Tektuan discovered their camp, but they were shocked to find only hollow skin shells of their masters sitting in a circle, frozen in their meditative poses. The inner circle of the Ixtlochi theorized that their masters have transcended their previous physical forms and may be wandering the eastern reach. They have sent word to the various lords in Red Ceres and the Deerwood that the Ixtlochi would very much like to be reunited with their masters so their wisdom can be passed on to a new generation. We sent Zahua, our monk, on to do that, and he travelled and inquired all over the eastern reach to track down the missing monks. One by one, the monks came across Zahua's path in a variety of forms, some kith, some beasts, some in unique forms. Having apparently forgotten why they set out on their meditation, the monks engaged Zahua in a protracted series of philosophical conversations. Ultimately, each monk travelled back through the mental labyrinths they had created, triggering a spontaneous realization and subsequent molting back into their original form. When they had all returned to their monastery, they presented Zahua with a chime. Each monk had donated one of the chime's 12 bells to the final instrument. And we got a major item. The inward-looking chime with 12 uses. Friendly aura, invisible, immune to engagement, untargetable, breaks engagement for 6 seconds. Wow, that's actually pretty cool. Excellent. Oh, it paused the freaking game the whole time. I was hoping the party would be running while I was reading that. No matter, it's only a few more seconds. They might want to do something about all these loose bodies just lying around most of the mine. It's making a workplace rather demoralizing and highly unsanitary. Okay. So, Whispers in the Dark. That was quite a long quest, actually. Foreman Ismay. Seems like the miners are back to their senses, almost like someone smacked them all in the back of the head. What'd you do out there? I can just say your missing miners are all dead. Or, I found a Vithrak colony underneath the mines. A malicious fungus infected their people. The spore was behind all these attacks and disappearances. Obviously, I'm not just going to say your missing miners are all dead. Well, can't say I would have guessed that one. I'm just glad you put an end to this mess. Which leaves me the decision of what to do with Gamel. Gamel wasn't in control of his actions, you shouldn't blame him. 2. Whatever the circumstances, he's still responsible for Sameth's death. Someone has to pay. Or lie, the murder was entirely Gamel's doing, he deserves what's coming to him. Or 4, not my problem. I was going to say, it's between 1 or 2. He's still responsible for the death. But he's not. He's responsible insofar as he's not a bloody Vithrak took control of him and made him go insane, a bloody fungal plant. Now I'm going to take number 1 on that one. He seems perfectly innocent. And I guess you're right. We'll keep an eye on him for a little while and see about setting him loose. Very well. Take this, a token of gratitude for all the hard work. It's the least I can offer. Oh, 2,000 copper, thank you very much. I don't know why I'm going to take not my problem. I mean, technically it's completely her choice, but I'm going to give the evidence. My character's a nice guy. Decent person. Is there anything more I can do for you? No, we're all good. Quest complete. Nice one. Oh, actually, tell you what. We stuck up for you, mate. What have you got to say for yourself? Oh, bless you. I knew someone would uncover the truth. Good. Oh, and the Celebrant's Dirge is complete as well. And that one. Since the end of the Saints' War, Deer Woodens have gathered at Yvon Dure Bridge to commemorate the sacrifice of the dozens who gave their lives to defeat St. Waidwen. It has become customary for priests of Magran to leading the processional to sing a dirge at the end of the ceremony. This year, when the priest attempted to sing the dirge, his tongue swelled in his throat and he died painfully before the assembled crowd. When another priest attempted to sing the dirge a month later, he suffered the same fate. Some believe the gods are to blame for the priest's deaths, others suspect vengeful raid Serens. Whoever is to blame, the priesthood of Magran and the soldiers of Godham Citadel want them brought to justice. The violent deaths of 2 Magranite priests at Yvon Dure Bridge generated grief and outrage at Godham Citadel. It did not take long for Hiravius to discover that radical Red Serens were responsible. 2 wizards had placed the curse that killed the priests, but they were backed by dozens of Red Seren veterans from the Saints' War. As the wizards had no interest in negotiating with Hiravius or the Magranites, a battle erupted, much of it running over the same fields that saw combat during the war. In the end, the wizards were killed and the remaining Red Serens were routed. The priests that had died in the initial attack were buried near the bridge, and the ceremonial gloves of the senior priests were given to Hiravius in thanks. What did we get? Oh, Celebrant's gloves. Something permanent from an off-thingy quest. Thank you, Darkins, for 75 biddies. Very much appreciate that. I'm going to have to do some variations on that scream coming in. I know I said it before, I've got to knock them down and do some updates to my alerts, mainly putting more videos with them. Thank you kindly, mate, I do appreciate it. Even the startling. What have these gloves got on them? Spell defense, holy meditation, overseeing. Oh, 10% chance to cast holy meditation when hit or critically hit. 10% AA ability area effect. Oh, that'll be really good for a priest. These were once the gloves of a senior Magronite priest who was killed. Blah, blah. Oh, I might give those to... What's Durant's got on his hands? More bits towards the Krayven adult diaper fund. Absolutely, my adult nappy, as we would say, or adult diaper if you are of the American persuasion. It's a bottomless resource pit due to that alert. He's currently got +9 deflection. Yeah, he could lose those, get the better gloves. Time-wise. Struggling a bit. So from here, just trying to think what we can do next for part 2. Have a few bounties to wrap up, or we should head on. I think we'll head up towards the fort if there isn't any sort of bounties and bits and bobs on the way for White March part 2 background bits. Good work at the battery. Guess we owe you our livelihoods. You absolutely
Can't believe
do.
they're letting that animal go free.
It's all the new blood in town. They're soft.
He better
Oh,
not show his face around here. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, that's their reactions to frickin' Gamel being let go. Can't believe Gamel's walking free. Yeah, of course, typical hatred of immigrants, annoying them, but whatever. I discovered the truth and I acted on it. And if a bunch of pig shit ignorant miners don't like it, then fine. Iduran. What were you selling? Show me what you have for sale. Because I want to flog a whole bunch of shit I have. I don't need any more. Let's see. Let's put item type. There we are. Fine arquebus, axes, and clubs to beat the bandwagon. And this was Drake's Bell. We hardly ever use that. Looter's Spell Guide. The Iron Class, Sable's Grimoire. Winter's Woes, Willbreaker. Use Looter's Spell Guide. Hunting Bows. And Fine Mace. We'll keep the gold ones. Fare thee well, shields. Of little to no use. Spell Tongue, Exceptional Rod. Those two are good. Clade Haliath. Cat's Claw. Don't think we ever used that. Though I can save some of this gear for some of my other party members. Exceptional plate armor. Oh, I obviously enchanted this, but not bothering with it anymore. So well, we've got quite a lot of good exceptional stuff, but these days I'm sort of aiming for superb only. Lost leather armor. The Sun Touch Mail of Hiron Wrath. I don't remember where I got that from. I'd love to have those sandals on Krayven, but he doesn't fight unarmed. Rayona's Van Braces. Garon's Chorus, Spider Fingers, Gauntlets of Augur Might, Ogre, or whatever. You know what I mean. Yeah, most of this stuff, they're rare enough that I don't chuck them away if they're necklaces and so on. And, oh god, we've got 22 bits of dragon meat. We have been busy murdering dragons. Some of my pets. So again, item type. Letters and journals. Reagents to beat the bandwagon. Right, let's trade all that crap. Right, 60,000 copper. Finances looking a little healthier. What we're going to do is nip over to the tavern. Actually get... Retire and open a Dragon Steakhouse restaurant. That would be popular, but no one could afford to eat here. No one could afford to eat there. This dragon meat is rather hard to procure. And more than a little pricey. So we're going to rest in the fanciest room for the best stat bonuses and a much needed restoration of our health levels and some of our spell slots. God, I do wish these loading screens were faster, I must admit. I wonder what that's done to my character reputations actually. Oh, they're pretty much the same. See, Direford I can't do any better already. I'm already a champion, which I think is the max level you can get with a place in terms of positive. Twin Elms, I'm still only hero. Ethic Null, I'm a scoundrel. That's because I've wiped them all out. Ovate's the Golden Grove, friend, somewhat good. The Fangs, ally, faintly good. Stalwarts, champion. Huh. Anyway, you there,
Back
racist
to warm your
dwarf.
hands, eh? What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? I love his voice.
Top quality bear pelts on every bed. You won't be disappointed.
Well, good. I don't like those cheap, nasty bear pelts. Fatten them up so they're too fat to fly. Nice. End dialogue. Right, I want the golden whale. +2 tech. Wow, that's a good bonus. 2 dex, 2 might, 2 constitution for 1 rest. Only for 1 rest, like. Those are some good stat bonuses, especially for skill checks. Ah, much improved. Right, we'll drop a proper save at this point. I wonder if that woman who was running drugs is still in here and pissed off at me. Was running Sveff. Because if she is, I'm seriously just... I tried to tell her to, like, change her ways and stop trafficking people and all this kind of stuff. Then she just hated me and disappeared. So if she still hates me, I'm thinking, right, well, screw you. I'm just going to freaking make you do one. Was it Britwin? Oh no, they're the ones who are playing Orland's Head. I think she's gone wherever she is. I might do it as one last little spiteful act before I leave White March for good. So yeah, by the way, this woman I let go, not really. She was like smuggling Sveff. I have to have a look at the old journal. I'm just not to push it. We're closing in slowly but surely on 500 followers, which is kind of amazing. Right then, Whispers in the Dark is done. Iron and Flame, that has to go back to Crucible Keep. Ah yes, Durgan's Battery. Might check that one on the way. That's the only quest remaining that it doesn't take me back to the Direwood and so on. And... Risk Tolerance. Oh, Gref's Rest and Style meet Nesta. Huh, well, how did I miss her? That's Direfoods. Return the brooch to Aska in Stalwart. Now, where is she based? Rudewith. We'll have to go to Searing Falls another time. Right, well, first of all, was it Tealdor? No, he doesn't have any more bounties. I think she was maybe down here. Aina's house, Raiden Guild. Can't for the life of me remember where that frickin' bounty was. Aska believes the Caravan Master's distinctive brooch is frozen inside the Blight. That is one thing about this game, it doesn't have options on the map for like showing NPCs and places where you have to hand in the quest, you just have to remember, which is a bit of a pain. Actually, before we go any further, I'm going to go, this is the Gref's Rest. Got to go and find Neska in it. Some reason she didn't show up, or at least I wasn't looking for her, that's why. Get the next part of that quest, go and hand in the bounty. Then we'll head up to Durgan's Battery to meet Wenger or Renga. Then we'll head over to the fort to expand the plot a little bit. Right then. Villager, Bard. Where's this Neska woman? Villager. Kern. Oh, he's the one who hired me on already. Has he got anything new to say? I never meant for any of this to happen. Oh yes, I can update him. Yeah, Hattie's dead. Gods, no. What have I done? All of them, his family? There were 2 corpses in the house, a man and a woman. I'm going to try and... I've just already got the quest to track down and try and save the son. Yeah, I know he already feels guilty, so I'm not going to be an arsehole about it. No, this can't be... Wait, what about their son, Esker? I won't say son, I already know to follow him. I'm like next on the list, probably. They'll find him, for sure. Please find him, I can't bear 3 deaths on my conscience. Yeah, gonna do so. Just thought I'd let you know. Ah, there she is, right by the bar. Hello, Nesta. Ugh. Thought I ordered ale. She may have brought me the dishwater by accident, she sighs. Or maybe on purpose. You can never tell. Oh, Tarfos sent me. I'm here to negotiate the trade treaty on Star Wars. Ah, right. Yes, this guy just can't frickin' handle being mayor, so I've got to negotiate this trade treaty. Buy her a drink and show her some moves. I could bust some fat shapes to be sure. But I'll just go, what brings you to Stalwart? I represent a group of investors from Defiance Bay who are attempting to establish a trade agreement with Stalwart. Before they're willing to commit to any agreement, they want to have the town assessed, make sure it's as prosperous as people are claiming. That's where I come in. She takes a long sip from her mug. Well, what's your assessment of the town? So I want to find out what she knows and thinks before I plunge right in to the negotiations. There's certainly a lot of coin changing hands, but whether this is simply a short-lived boom or something that will persist, long term, remains to be seen. Oh, well, that's not giving a great lot away. Well, Tarfos sent me. I'm here to negotiate the trade treaty on Stalwart's behalf. Finally, I was beginning to wonder if Tarfos had forgotten about me entirely. The thing is, only skill checks I can really pass are dexterity, so we'll see. Plunge into the negotiations, eh? Will it be very aggressive? I have no idea, I've never done it before. My first stop is Stalwart's Fishery. If my clients are concerned it's a liability to Stalwart's prosperity, I'll meet you outside its front door. Oh god, we've got to tour the whole frickin' town. Well, we'll do that piece by piece. In fact, if we have to sort of go around all the bits of the town that necessitate making money, it'll hopefully, yeah, fair point, Jess. Dex works quite well in certain situations. We'll hopefully come across the new bounty giver, because is it not Tealdor? What's his face? Who's outside this pub? He has no more bounties. All these things, all these happenings are signs that Ondra is angry. God, you peasants will bloody read into anything, won't you? Yeah, Tealdor here. He's like, doesn't have any more bounties. So where the hell was the other bounty providing person? Now, if you look over here, oh, it's my bedroom. How did we get in? Yes, I picked up on the not at all subtle references to situations. Can make a ton of innuendo jokes about protein shake as well. It's a bit of a long shot, but something tells me there may have been... I knew there were other NPCs in here. It's just 3 other villagers and Hammond. Darn it. Oh, I have a handful of diamonds. How did that happen? Theft! Theft and shenanigans. Right. Not in there, clearly. I know it's not in the houses and so on. It's up that way. Let's have a quick scout around the town. She's got to be outdoors. What's the name of the one I'm looking for? Not Nesta. Got to find Eska later. He's something else. Aska. God, all these names are similar. Nesta, Eska, Aska. Oh, there she is. I knew it was by one of the round buildings. The terror of Whitestone Hollow has been dealt with. Good to know this one's been taken care of. Shame we lost all those people, but at least we'll finally be able to get some workers out there to clear up that avalanche. Here's a reward as promised. That's a lot of copper. Right, good. Task complete. You got any new ones? Apparently not. Got to finish the other one. Oh, an extra 1,332 copper from taxes and whatnot. Right, with that done then. There's Nesta. I love it. They've even put in animations where she's wrapping herself up and shivering, waiting in the cold rather impatiently. That's a lovely little bit of attention to detail. And now I'm on a horse. With the diamonds in your bedroom. God, it's freezing out here. Let's get this over with quickly. I'd go inside the fishery, but that smell. Ugh. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I'm also regretting having the fish stew at the inn. One of the fishermen said they found a body in one of the barrels once. That'll be our monk friends, Ahua. Wouldn't mind if having him in the party, because apparently he's a really interesting character. Except I've already got a monk, my main character. According to the town's records, the fishery doesn't export much these days. Why do they keep it open? It's an unnecessary drain on resources better spent on the White Forge and the mines. Closing down the fishery could help convince the investors that Stalwart is serious about maintaining its prosperity. Oh, here we go. So I've got 5 options here, and what I choose is going to affect how this plays out. This could really matter. So number 1, the fishery helps keep Stalwart self-reliant, less expense in acquiring outside food. True. 2, keeping the fishery open will foster goodwill and cooperate with future representatives from Darkfiance Bay. That's a kind of, oh, just do it because they'll like you more. 3, I agree. 4, remain silent. 5, I'm leaving that decision up to you. I think the self-reliance bit is a decent line. Because she's from a business point of view. Option 2 is just like foster goodwill. Yeah, fine, either way. I don't agree it's a drain on... Well, what's she saying? It doesn't export much. Why? So it's still exporting some, and it still keeps them self-reliant. I'm going to go self-reliant. That's a pragmatic answer. I'll see that the fishery remains open should any objections against it be raised. Good. I spoke briefly with Grinder, the head fisherman, a rather shady fellow, wouldn't you say? Is he the type that should be in charge? No, he killed this... In March Part 1, I can't remember why or what decision I did that helped him essentially get away with murder. He's the one who drove Galvino out of town. He accidentally killed his sister because he was a drug addict and she called him on it, and she was a better leader of the fishery. I don't really want to help him out. Even Adair's joke, don't worry, we're not going to dump her in the middle of a lake or anything at one of the last quests we had to pick up from him. 6. You are not my supervisor. I'm going to say... Oh, Tormund, thank you very much for the host, man. Appreciate it, and thank you for still there hanging out with us. Cheers. Let's just go. I'm not going to say anything positive about Grinder. He's a murderous tool. I'll be heading over to the Stalwart Mines next. My clients are concerned about the security and safety of the mines. Meet you there when you're ready. Well, security and safety are absolutely fine because I just literally cleared the entire frickin' place out of horrible monsters. Are we playing Vampire just now, Tormund, or you just been chilling and opted to drop yours truly a wee host? Either way, thank you kindly. The Cravenstown minions are obviously delighted by your support, as always. Not just now, Alpha. Of course, vampires from your last play and so on. I remember now. Just been chilling. I forgot to do it earlier. Ah, no worries, buddy. Thank you all the same, you kind human. Oh, apparently that barrel's not stealing. Oh, excellent. Hammer and chisel. Fine. You said meet us over by the mines? Guess it must be back inside. I wonder, because I've already now done this quest to clear out the mines and make it all completely safe, it'd be very in keeping with this game, especially the DLC, where they paid more attention to detail and fine-tuned things more, that if I get whatever selection of answers I can give when she goes, what's the story about safety and security, if it will bring up additional options like, yeah, I took care of this whole problem and now everything's running fine. Where is she at? What did it say next? Risk tolerance. She'll be waiting for me near the foreman's office. I suspected as much. Aha. Hello. It's impressive how quickly Stalwart reopened the mine and got it operational. She looks around approvingly. I'm a little concerned about this incident involving some of the miners. Something that was causing erratic, sometimes violent behaviour. Ah, see? And they've done it. They say you solved the issue. Care to enlighten me? Fantastic. Look at that. If I hadn't done that quest, there would have been probably a whole different range of things. Like, they say this is going on. I won't be able to approve this until it's dealt with, blah, blah, blah. Option 1. A giant spore in the Vithrak caverns was mind controlling the miners as well as the Vithrak. The spore's dead now. I could just tell her the truth or say never mind. You care to enlighten me? Yeah, go on then. She gave me the benefit of the doubt with the pragmatic answer for the fishery, so let's, you know, tell her the truth about the mine. And, you know, brag about my heroics a bit. So, a giant spore. But the Vithrak are not, correct? She thinks a moment. I'll have to make a note of their presence in my report. Defiance Bay will insist on having a squad of Crucible Knights protecting the mine as part of the trade agreement. No offence to Stalwart's militia intended, of course. Oh, goodness me. I strongly suggest that you leave that part out of your report unless you want to fall into a deep, dark hole on the way out. I'm not saying that, but I love that it's in there. Too. There's not much prestige in guarding a mine. The Knights won't thank you for it. Oh, now this is cool. because the Crucible Knights are one of the 3 factions in Defiance Bay, along with the Dozens and House Duminol, and they're the faction I, aligned myself with. So, because I've aligned myself with them, I have the option to say, Cliver is a friend of mine. Tell him that Stalwart can handle its own security and doesn't need any of his knights. I can play the fact that I'm mates with him. I'm going to do that one. Oh, I didn't know that you need a commander of the Crucible Knights. I'll note your recommendation then. You're damn right you will. There's one more stop I must make, the White Forge. I'd like to assess the skills of the smiths assigned to the forge. See you there. Excellent. Well, I've got to go to Durgan's Battery next, so that works out okay. Ah, shut it, woman. Well, so far, so hoopy. Alright, that's our turn 150 taxes collected. Slowly starting to amass a little bit of funds again. So we're on nearly like 200,000 copper, and I spent loads of it on powerful weaponry. So we're all good. We will nip straight up to Durgan's Battery. I've got to meet Renga there anyway. In fact, I might do the whatever the thing is with Renga before I do anything further with this Nesta woman. Because if it's got a quest and a requirement that needs doing, if it's anything like that mining thing, it'll give me a bonus. Long watch forwards are. So I've got to peg it over to here quickly. E for a faster journey. Let's follow our crew's intrepid and daring progress. Ever thought of settling down here? Christ, no. This place is a shit pile. I have a castle in somewhere that isn't an icy wasteland. Durgan's Battery. Pop. Right, first time back here and seeing it version 2. White March Part 2 version of Durgan's Battery. As last we were here, we'd cleared it out of evil spirits, got the forge restarted, done all that good stuff. In fact, it's daytime and there's 2 spectral braziers lit outside of it. I think it's new artwork. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oakley dokley. Yeah, now it's all got lights above it and doors open and so on and so forth. It's Galvino's cabin. Durgan's Crossing. Yeah, this is all new. They built all this around it. Christ. Got the cannons on it and stuff. Ice falling off of them. What was the original quest? Iron and Flame, ready the cannons at Wengra.
Help!
Oh Christ! Jesus, that made me jump. Alright, some... Oh, that's Nesta. And these are Satan, Twice Hanged, Brigand, Rogue. Oh, that's her voice. I'll have to do her accent like that. Perhaps I should have come here and dealt with these bastards before I sent her up that way. Or is this a scripted event that was always going to happen? Either way, let's kick the absolute piss out of these chumps. Right, and Krayven... pummel this one. Oh, that's why I need wounds for the Flagellant's Path. Palagina.
Hey.
That way. Oh! They summoned in their war dogs. Oh no, we got to kill puppers. Sorry, folks. I don't like doing that. But them war dogs are not cool. Aloth. Can you get a fetid caress on one of them quickly in the meantime? Not the puppies. They're full-grown giant mastiffs, to be fair, and they want to chew on our unmentionables. So I'm afraid I am going to have to get a bit violent with them. Oh, these guys are a touch tougher. I've already done a Flames of Devotion. It's right, sworn enemy on you. You dare put a knockdown on this idiot. Satan twice hanged. Okay, that didn't slow the dogs down much. You cheese it over there, Durant. Now we're all lined up and in place. Devotions for the faithful. Yeah, devotions for the faithful. How many can we get? That'll work. In actual fact, you stay in place and use one of your crazy abilities. Let's do... Psychic Howl. Right there. Aloth's already casting his freaking fetid caress. It's actually going to make us all sick now. That's not helpful. And Pallegina. Chase him down with a Flames of Devotion. Krayven, deliver another stun. Satan twice hanged. Currently prone for a bit longer. Adair. Keep him in the fight. Keep him fighting you, rather. Oh, actually, none of us are getting sick from that. That's a plus. Okay, that war dog is getting rather beaten shitless. Yay. Oh, more of them. Brigand Priest. Right, Pallegina down here. Adair, charge the next lot. Outlaw Wizard, charge the Priest. Krayven, take on that pupper. Aloth back, in fact all of you back away. Durant's leg it as well. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them, right. That priest's already nearly battered. Let's put a quick knockdown on him before he can do much else. Pallegina, Flames of Devotion, go after the Outlaw Wizard. Aloth, Tentacles against the Doggos. And the Grieving Mother, we've got the 10 left. Do Soul Shock. Oh, God, he takes a long time. Right, that dog's fucked. And the three of you that way as well.
Hey, you're not getting through me. Hey, you're not getting through me.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Oh, we got them all. That was a close one. Nesta quivers with exhaustion. I'm usually much more adept at avoiding brigand ambushes. Why were they after you? You could have helped me fight them. Fuck no, she couldn't have done. Why were they after you? I'm occasionally mistaken for a tax collector. It's possible that those brigands made that assumption. Yeah, bullshit. Let's go. I'll see you at the White Forge then. Seriously, after that, you're not going to come the rest of the way? Right then, let's loot what's left of their bodies. Of course, they're carrying Sveth and stuff. Fine battle axe. Oh, some piles of money at the very least. Nice. What is that? Oh, a wolf fang. Yeah, those are no regular puppers. They were massive. Weathered Grimoire. Of course, nothing new in that.
Hey.
As we were. Onwards to glory. Actually, let's speed things up a little. I think the bridge is this way. Yeah. Oh, let's slow it down. Let's take it easy. Okay, workers. Day's long and the work's hard, but the pay is worth it. Well, that's good to know. Hey, who was that? Come back here. Different colour stuff on. Oh, just another regular worker. Go inside if you want warm food and rest. Oh, they're trying to patch up the awesome dwarvish stonework with... Oh no, they are trying to do it properly. They're just building proper barriers and barricades and scaffolding. Scaffolding is the word I was looking for. Lots of workers around. Kind of cool though. And I can take from that barrel without accounting as stealing. Right, your booze rations are now mine. I don't even want to drink it, I just want the money. What's in here? Ooh, pry bars and lockpicks. Can never have enough of them. Freezing pillar trap. It's worth cash. Freezing pillar trap. It's just called weather out here. Oh, this chair's getting worse.
You want me to go back up there? After nearly losing my leg?
You still got it, don't ya?
Yeah, Kulmar, you whiny bitch. And there's Wengra. Worker. Oh, we've got a few named NPCs around here. Lodgar, or Lordgar, if you're going to do a proper umlaut. Wengra. The back of the Orland's head is a patchwork of singed green-brown fur and dark, scar-rippled flesh. She notices you and jumps back a foot. One of her... I do have a presence. One of her staring eyes is gold, and the other is hazel. That's kind of cool. She flicks her left ear, which is a little more than a nub on her skull. At last she relaxes. Oh, she's been through the wars then.
I think we found Horavius' mom.
That's kind of funny, but it's a pity we never use Horavius, otherwise have more of a bond with him.
Ha! Took you for one of them red Sarens. Then I saw you had all your teeth. Ha ha ha!
You jackass. She's shouting at you, but a friendly smile warms her face. She smells of sulphur and smoke. Also got more than half a brain. Watch your tone with me, lady. You've got no room to judge on appearances or what red Sarens. I'll just say I'm Krayven. Oh, I'll give her my name and then she'll know who I am. Yeah, mind your P's and Q's. The Lord of the stronghold. Yeah, the Lord of Cadnua, and the reason you've got a job here is here.
Hang on, gotta talk into my good ear.
Oh, that's rather deflating. She yells even louder, swiveling a hairless but whole ear towards
Now
you.
what was... Say, ain't I seen you somewhere?
Fourth answer, your mother has. I reignited the White Forge.
That's it! Felt those aftershocks all the way in Stalwart!
She closes her eyes rapturously. You are far too familiar with me, lady.
Must have been a real sight up close. All that fire. Oh,
At the same time, she's kind of endearing, but I'm like, she's not showing anything like enough respect. What are you doing out here? Imagine flames everywhere and a rumbling so deep it rattles your bones. I was too busy battling ancient dwarves to notice. I think I'm going to take on number 3.
Ah, that's a real shame. Gotta take time to enjoy your work, you know?
God, she's so annoying and endearing at the same time. Oh, she's getting on my nerves. So what are you doing
Oh,
out
you know,
here?
clearing tunnels, blowing old barricades, just tidying up.
She grins, showing all of her teeth.
But soon, I've got to start testing the cannons.
Her voice has dropped to a whisper, or at least her closest approximation of one. She clasps her hands together and looks up at the high tower with nearly religious reverence. Is this about the iron flail? Yeah, I'm going to cut to the chase. The less I have to talk to her, the better.
We held them off a few weeks ago, but they didn't run far. Set up a fort in the woods, and I hear they're working on some really fantastic siege weapons.
Her eyes glow. There must be something you can do. Option 2, let them take the battery. Fuck no. 3, surely these walls can protect you. They've held for centuries. No, that's not going to happen. In that case, why do you stick around? Or 5, not my problem. Well, there must be something you can do.
There sure is.
She's practically dancing, her hands balled into knobbly little fists.
Once we have the heavy cannons, that is.
She looks up once more. Oh, I don't have the law check to meet it. I said, can't use the cannons down there, or what's the problem with the heavy cannons? So go on then, what's the problem with the heavy cannons?
They're all the way up there.
She points up at a tower that punches through the snow-bleared clouds. Pretty sure I went up there.
I sent a crew to the tower, but they came back complaining about Skuldrak and the other nasties. Nearly took Colmar's leg off.
Don't know what Skuldrak is.
Skuldrak did, I mean.
I could look into it.
That'd be a big help. I'd hate to let those beauties go to rust up there.
She twitches and fidgets like a drunk envisioning a tipple.
And anything you find up there is yours. Battery's full of treasures, and the West Tower has hardly been explored.
Yeah, I know it's full of treasures. I'm the one who went and got them all.
Head through the door and up the stairs. That'll get you to that rampart.
Yep, I know. Did it last time. Remember, I'm the one who opened the place. She points up at the snow-dusted walkway.
Yeah, Coolmar cleared the rubble before he took to getting himself conveniently injured. You should be able to work your way up to the cannons from there.
Uh-huh.
Meantime, I'll check on our black powder stock.
She gives you a smile full of jagged teeth. Quest updated. Ready the cannons. Ascend the West Tower. Guess we'll take care of that. Because I reckon the stuff we do here, like getting everything here ready with the cannons and good to protect everybody, will have an impact when we go over to the fort. Because they'll be like, what are you going to do about if we decide to take the battery? It's like, well, yeah, we have a massive amount of firepower, so do your best. Hey, Kulmar, we're better off hidden in the mines. Probably true. And Lord Gar, what's your story? Well met, stranger. He scratches his head. Wait, I know you. You're the one that cracked this jelly jar in the first place. That's a good metaphor for it. He laughs and claps you on the back. In that case, well met indeed. Thanks for the job. He leans forward to shake your hand. As he does, you notice that he's favouring his right leg, and his left hand is roughly bandaged. I shouldn't talk too long or I'll get an earful. He glances over his shoulder. Well, what happened to you? Bad hip that got worse after a night with Kulma's rot gut. He laughs, but he's wincing too. It'll heal. Just got to fix this place up before anything else falls apart. Fair enough. That's kind of random. I thought we'd be able to talk to him a bit more. Any more named NPCs, or are you all just nondescript worker types? And over here, got a couple more. You're looking very nonchalant. Okay. So, battery watchtower. Okay. Iron flame. Now we do later. Ready the cannons. Top of the west tower. So that watchtower is east facing to the west tower. Okay. Set up the walkway. said through the door and up the walkway. From here you can access any level within the battery. Where would you like to go? Go to the Great Hall. Hopefully that's right. Get straight onto the ramparts from there. Huh? What, how that come I have to uncover all of this again? Well, that's very, well, I say annoying. It doesn't make much sense. All been redesigned and so on. It does look different. The statue Abaddon is mottled and tarnished, but each bolt and rivet appears crafted with meticulous detail. Okay. Let's take a little explore. Okay, these will be stairs to the battery's parapet. That's the bit we wanted. So apparently I got to uncover what's around here again after fighting my way through and exploring the first time. It should be considerably safer now. Large street pots and... oh, what's that? He was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened, so someone's arrived. Large street pots and dirty cups are stacked next to a note, I cook, you wash. Passive-aggressive approach. People are sort of living in here again now that it's been cleansed of all the dwarves' spirits. Oh, I never bloody opened the chest back in the mine, did I? I was like, I'll go and talk to so-and-so first, and I went into the tunnel. I still need to go and do that. You there, Corbel, you've got a name. This dwarf gives you a quick nod as he smears the grease and soot from his fingers on his apron. A copper chain, dangling from his ear, sparkles red in the firelight. Know who you are. Wouldn't be in this place if it weren't for you. He rubs the chain on his ear, flashing a half smile. What can I do for you? What is it you do here? I'm running the excavation of the lower levels, and everything else around here, supplies, the kitchen, quarters. When you need something, you come to me. Want to see the stores? Let's go for it. Let's get to it, rather. Oh, White Crest's helm. +3 intellect. Oh, that'd be perfect for a paladin. But she's a godlike, so she can't wear helms. That sucks. Carrying a named item, a good one too. Right, let's flog a bit more shit, shall we? We haven't picked up much, but we picked up some. Some is more than none. Oh. Fine leather armor. Exceptional brigadine. Fine robe. There we go. And oh, we've got a whole bunch of hoods and a helm. Hang on to the potions for now. Let's just trade that crap. Let's drop a quick save. Right, it doesn't count as stealing, so I should be alright opening this chest. That was worth it. Ah, now that one's locked. That one would be stealing. Oh Christ, fun to sleep. Heavy stones block the hall. Under the pillow are a child's crude charcoal drawings. Oh, that's rather sweet. Cot smells smoky, it's stained with black powder and ash. Yeesh. Oh god, yeah, all of this had to frickin'... This is all loaded with traps and stuff. Excuse me, I uncovered this place.
That's settled.
You are not keeping it locked from me.
I can do that.
Just for completion's sake.
That's settled.
That's better. Right, what's in here? Lots of stuff. Ouch. You're fine. Exceptional large shield, saber, and Durgan cogwheel. Yoink. Do not remove any equipment from the armory without permission from Arms Warden Maroon or Captain Gregor. They're dead a long time ago, and their spirits have moved on because I made sure. Acorn Helm. Hard pass. I must have not gotten this the first time around.
I can do that.
Oh crap, we need slightly more mechanics than we have. That's annoying. I've got anything that buffs mechanics off the top of my head. What's Durance's mechanics skill? 9. I only need a buff of 1. Never mind. Try and remember to come back for it. Worker, regular worker. These excavation pits. So, oh no, it's just I thought it was a level below, but it's not. It's just they've done a rather nice job painting accurate reflections, matte painted by hand. Okay, and then that goes down to the mines below. That's cool. Hand me one of those. Quarter foot will do, but make sure it's not rusted. This is all pretty cool. Places like a black powder, handle with care. No shit. Wheels and levers from mine carts lay scattered. The place is sort of humming with industry again, which is nice. Are we taking that? Oh, and that. Okay, well that's the first floor, barring one chest. So we've got a chest there to still get, and a chest back in the mines and Stalwart to still get. Mental note, Stalwart chest. Anyway, let's get up on the parapet and towards the western tower. I think this is right. Nailed it. I recall. We got to the west tower, and that must be back to the Great Hall. Let's see if anything's changed along here. Ah, we have one urn that we didn't get previously. Oh, we're on max camping supplies, alright. Well, camping supplies are common enough. We're not needing them too much. What with the fact we're near. Sure, it's good seeing you. Nobody's able to push those monsters out of the tower. Oh, they're referring to me and my awesomely powerful awesomeness. Right. Let's deal with these Western Tower monsters, shall we? We've got to find Nestor and go, everything's fine with Durgan's battery, it's all full steam ahead, now finish off this trade deal. Okay, this is new. We never came to this part before. We only ever did the main building of Durgan's battery, not any towers or side bits at all. A young Skaldrak. Right, so we're in the lower west tower. Oh, they're bat things, okay. You, young Skaldrak, are about to have a very bad day. Oh, that one's almost nearly dead. Aloth. Expose vulnerabilities on them, just make it a little bit easier.
I'm here.
My life.
Hey.
Oh, Christ, this is going to be a cakewalk. Well, so far.
Yes.
Skulder ear. Well, these aren't Skulders, they're Skuldraks.
Hey.
Oh, we've got a lock-picking opportunity already.
A simple test. That's settled.
You say so. Oh, we got a greater flame blight. Not remotely threatening. Oh, Forge Guardians. More of those guys, eh? Sworn enemy that way. Krayven and Adair. Correspondingly, Aloth. Expose vulnerabilities. Durance. Okay, we'll hang on Devotions to the Faithful. Painful Interdiction. Grieving Mother. Psychic Scream. Oh, there's a few more of them. Can he be knocked down? Yes, he can. Sit on your ass. Oh. Now go and attack that one. Currently prone. Alright. Next, let's get them tentacles fighting those guys. And let's now get some blessing, devotion to the faithful, all up on this grill. Torment's Reach. How's he already on 10 wounds? Kind of mad. Next, Prestigitators Missiles. Yep, Durance. Get the hell away from the giant freaking robot. Who's casting Black Lightning? Oh, anyway. Fuck everybody. Nice one, Aloth. Bettered Caress right there. Adair, trip this one over. Krayven, do another Torment's Reach. Grieving Mother. What is this? Arcane Veil. Arcane Assault, more like. There we go. Start hitting it. Palagina, Flames of Devotion. Adair. Into the fray. Oh, Krayven, you should probably get around there and actually start doing something. 40, okay. How come Krayven's endurance is going down so much? Practically immune to fire. Wow. They're really doing a lot to us.
I'm here.
Tell you what, you take your second wind. Krayven needs to do that just to be better. Huh. That was a fractionally harder fight than I was expecting. Actually made me stop and look up a little bit. Chipped away a not unreasonable chunk of his health as well. Oh, they're magma blights. Quite a few of these contrasts. Oh, we missed something on that side. Well, we haven't gotten to that particular empty room yet. Well, that in particular room yet. Durgan. Oh, nice. Durgan iron ingots. That's what allows us to do those White Forge upgrades, but we won't do any of those until we're like working with top level legendary gear. Right, there's a difficulty 9. Oof.
I can do that. That's settled.
Next bit. What is that? Another Skulldrak. Let's come this way. Right, that's more on the frosty side of things. Right, disarm the trap.
See now what the flame has shown us?
Nice. How is this? A dwarven lever. Oh, quest item. Fun, what the hell is this? Lever request. This note is written in fine script. The lever for the artillery lift is broken again. I've been telling my men to be as careful as possible while using the lift, but it's difficult to keep your balance on the thing. One bad bump nearly sent a handful of them off the edge, and I'd rather they break a lever to keep their balance and fall off. Unfortunately, it was a clean break this time. We'll need this lever as soon as possible. Scrawled across the bottom in thick ink is an additional note. If your men stop taking up so much ammunition at a time, this wouldn't be a problem. This is the last lever you ever get. Next time, you're just getting a rammer. God, petty. Scroll of Fireball. Guess no one's got room to even carry. I've got to do something about all this. These cannons are cold as ice. Unwilling to sacrifice. And banded by angular patterns and prayers to Abaddon. Oh god, we can't even get through that door. That won't do. I'm going to have to spend some more points in mechanics for Durance. I thought we were done having to worry about it, but evidently not. So that is the patination chambers. That's the maintenance room. That is the round shot smithery. Oh yeah, there's a Skulldrak that way. Let's go in here.
Poison!
Oh, Christ. Disease pudding. Okay, this entire room is toxified. Wow. But we're not going anywhere near there. Until such time as we find a way to vent all that poison. You dare charge the Egypt. There we go. Right, now you're tanking everything. Man, that is a lot of Skulldraks. Poundagina nail that one. Krayven, come up this way. Durance, actual interdiction will help here. Whole bunch of them. And Aloth. Expose vulnerabilities. That's good fun. Right, Adair, vigorous defense. Krayven, pummel. Oh, it's already dazed, but yeah, do it again. Try go for the stun. Let's get devotions for the faithful. Knock all their might down and put ours up a bit. Oh, Pallegina, you're in the wrong place. Who's meleeing then? Adair. Oh no, it's down there. Okay.
Not too long.
Do Sacred Immolation. Aloth follow up with Tentacles. Here. Durance come around to there. And do Despondent Blows. On those three. Breathing Mother, you got 67. Amplified Wave. Put that on it there. And Pallegina, put your next Flames Devotion on this Skull. Okay, we're practically... Oh dear. Durance, cast a quick withdraw. As even though you're high level, all that stuff coming in is going to be problematic. See if we can't get them towards the tentacles, get some more use out of them. Breathing Mother, start shooting one. Aloth, Fetid Caress in that general direction. Oh, Krayven actually finish just beating that one up if you can. Oh dear, he's paralysed and getting a bit of a pounding. He hasn't got enough wounds to do a charge. Dare, however... No, too risky for him to charge from there. Just hit that one, Pallegina. Forward. Okay, he successfully withdrew himself at last. Now he can drop in a charge. Oh, we've got another Skull Track coming in. Okay, we're not using the tentacles at all. Get Phantom Foes, as we still have quite a few coming in. Aloth. Arcane Assault. Out there. Oh. Adair, knock him down. Krayven, you've got some wounds. Charge this Screecher that's currently paralysed. Pallegina, do a second Flames Devotion on this one. That's right, that one's now getting slapped by the tentacles. That's good, we're getting some use out of them. Arcane Assault him to help it out. 5, and you just keep shooting this one. We'll come over and attack you when you attack it. Easy. Oh. One-Eyed Melina's Gold-Fingered Spike Flinger. Cause the prone affliction 10 times with it. It's just leveled up. I don't know what bonus it gained from that, but sweet, it is leveled up. we spotted another enemy somewhere. Oh, there, yeah, that's fine. Not an issue. A lot of Skulder ears. Okay, we can't go in the poison butthole room.
Of course.
Oh, now what's this? Skeleton. Pearl and an opal. Sweet. Actually, you know what? Let's take this fool out. Come and have a go if you think you are hard enough, mate. Rest assured, you are not.
Yes?
Bam. Done.
Hey.
What's this patch? Missile barrage. That will stack over here. Fan of flames is a crock of garbage, so we won't even waste a slot carrying that scroll.
Of course.
Can't touch any of this, it's just detritus. Right, so this pit is obviously where they're coming in. Can't seem to do much about it. Really need to level up our lockpicking though. That takes us back through that way. Right, we'll do the last little, we'll come back through this doorway and what we'll do is go through, okay, we've got a Skulder here. Cover the last little part of the map here and then do the chamber that's obviously over that bridge. Oh, more friends, hello friends. Palagina can take that one on, Krayven you can take the ones on the flank.
Hey.
Nice, that was a mighty strike. Hell, even like practically wiped out these two. Flames Devotion right there. Aloth. Drop some tentacles up on this bitch. Let's see. Krayven pummel this one. Durance, can you interdict all? Yes, you can. Well done. Grieving Mother. Prestigitators missiles. Nice, and some more. Just crack on with phantom foes. That'll get all of them nicely flanked, although included there as well will be flanked. Won't be a problem for him though. Vigorous defense. Torment's Reach. Okay, that's problematic. Let's do Devotions for the Faithful right about here. Krayven, do a pummel. See if you can get this one killed. Let's finish this one off with Sworn Enemy. Oh, it is taking entirely too long. Charge this one. Oh, Durance, you're doing fine. Keep at it, buddy. Paladin, you come and hit this guy. And let's do Despondent Blows against these two. Krayven, knock him prone, or something. Quite how... Oh, that one's got Devotions to the Faithful working against him. Okay. I keep forgetting it has a positive and a negative bonus.
I'm ready.
Alright, Palagina. One more Flames Devotion on this one. Durance. You can come back here and do.
Oh, wait.
There we go. Oh, how'd you knock him away? Her. How do you knock Pallegina away? Get back into the fight this instant. Tentacles there just to take him out faster. And it there, yeah. Stop mucking around with this one. The tentacles just overkill for shits and giggles.
I'm here.
Rush them. Crush them like dog shit under a shoe.
Absolutely.
Oh, what's this? Artillery lift notice. The artillery lift will be closed until further notice. The cogs are rusting and any failure in the mechanism could be catastrophic. Potion Master Andrin is looking into patinating the cogs to make them weatherproof. Okay. Map shows the peaks of passes that surrounded Durgan's battery. Faded red circles mark choke points.
Hey.
Ah. Fascinating. Get in this general direction. See what's behind door number 3. Spiders. No, spooders. How do they get everywhere, man? In this world, it's always giant spooders, right? Mid there. Bum rush this idiot. There we go. Nice little bit of wall clipping in our favour. Krayven, come and pummel the big lad. Pallegina, come and nail the other big lad.
Yes?
Then you three just come forward to here. Without getting... Right, Aloth comes further forward away from the AoE. Likewise you. Alright. We've got those moon spiders casting moon wells everywhere. Pallegina. Sworn enemy. There. Vigorous defense. Aloth. Expose vulnerabilities on 3. Grieving Mother. Tactical meld right there. Krayven, Torment's Reach, hit the one behind you as well. Oh no, I meant... realised I meant to click the wrong one. And Durance. How many can you interdict? I get 4. Pallegina, Raining Flames Devotion over here, please. Aloth. Hook that one. Breathing by the Prestidigitator's missiles on him. Durance. Versions of the Faith.
My mind feels.
Nice. Krayven, charge this idiot. Aloth. Betted Crest right there. You start shooting it as well, Grieving Mother. And let's do Holy Radiance.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Boom, room done. Absolutely crushing it. Oh, hang on, there's stuff on the body. A key, a cannon range key. Maybe that's the really high level pick we couldn't get to before. Dwarven Tome. Delayed Fireball. Yeah, let's have frickin' Aloth. Oh, he knows 7th level Delayed Fireball. That's a pity.
I'd be glad to. Hey.
Let's loot the last of the spiders for sweet, sweet reagents. Another note on treatment and preservation of cannons. This page seems to be from some larger text. We now have a oh, for God's sake. We now have a treatment to prevent our prize cannons from rusting outside. Potion Master Andrin developed a solution that seals the metal, protecting it from cold air. We've transformed the old armory into a patination chamber, where we can heat the solution into a gas. As the gas suffuses the chamber, it will build up a hard coating on the cannons. After a few weeks, the cannons will be ready for the elements. However, we must be careful around the solution. One of Andrin's assistants scolded her throat from just breathing too close to the stuff. The rest of the manuscript has fallen apart over time. Well, we'll collect all of it. See if we can get in. That's the maintenance room. Just cheese it back to here very quickly and see if that key is what we need. Hopefully with a bit of luck, because that's a very high, yeah, unlock with cannon range key. I was going to say that was a very high skill check for this, considering my party's considered a high level for this area. More spooders. It's fine, right, Adair. Charge the one at the back, splatting all the other ones in the way. Krayven and Peggy on that one. Wham. Right, that's them practically wiped out. Screw you, Moon Spider. Oh, little graphical glitch on the wings there. Sworn enemy on this one. Interdiction. Expose vulnerabilities. Prestigitators. Oh, right. Bam, bam, bam. Splat, splat, splat. You come over here. Palagina. Flames Devotion come this way. Oh, nope. Flames Devotion, pow, that way. Aloth. Arcane Assault over there. Durance. See if we can't buff. Oops. We literally buffed all of two of us. One of his better spells. Grieving Mother. 74. Ooh. Keep shooting. Aloth, you can do better than that. You can summon tentacles.
My mind.
Oh my god, she's got 100 focus. I've never seen it see that high. Run forward, and Durance run forward.
Feels sharp as steel.
Okay, tentacles are up. You run over here, and you cast Hell. Dare get over here. Oh, we use all our best defenses collectively in a sort of neural net. They're both dead.
You're not getting.
That is so cool. God, if you can start the game or start a fight with like 80 focus, goodness knows what level should have to be, but man, that would be insane. Start the level with like a mind web where you all use each other's best defenses. That would make Path of Iron freaking well.
Alright then.
Weapons rack, fine spear, whoop-de-doo. We'll check out that hole in a second. Hello, spiders. Grieving Mother, Prestigitators, missiles. Krayven, go and punch it. Durance, interdict them all.
Your thoughts may float my mind.
Okay, now Adair's in a safe enough position to do a mighty ass charge. Right there. And Palagina come forward this way, and Aloth expose vulnerabilities on Lot. Oh, no, we're not done yet. Carus. Oh, one per encounter. Didn't realise that he had that option. Right, Grieving Mother. Shoot him. Aloth. Brimore Slammer. Oh, I didn't send him flying, that's annoying. Adair charge this one. Wipe out that whole back line. Palagina hit this one. Preferably... Oh no, freaking nail him with the sworn enemy. Where's Krayven at? Yeah, keep punching that skull drag. In fact, do a pummel. Right, that should wipe out a few more of them nearly. Right, Adair, do into the fray that way. Palagina's freed up. Come and hit one of these. Flames Devotion. Krayven, you got any wounds yet? No, just do another pummel. Skull
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Oh god, you had 113 focus, so it can go past 100. That's good to know.
Now
Disarm
this
trap.
I haven't seen before.
Nice. Ooh, vent pick. Unique stiletto, one-handed. 13 to 19 pierce. Exceptional Durgan refined. Spell chance, flames devotion. %, attack speed, 0.3 to crit damage multiplied, 20% of hits convert to crits, 50% chance to cast flames of devotion. Paladin spell. On hit or critical hit. That's a good one for a rogue. Very good one for a rogue. This stiletto was crafted shortly before the fall of Durgan's battery. In addition to its exceptional quality and use of Durgan steel in its construction, it also features an enchantment that its previous owner used to ignite the cannons and the occasional stove. Nice. None of our lot can get any much benefit from it currently, but the Devil of Karok certainly can.
Of course.
And then at long last we make it into this library room. Oh, there's one last enemy in here. Though, prefer to have a very bad day with the spider.
That's it!
Splat. So we have weapon, what is this? Yellow gelatinous residue lines the bottom of the broken tube. Yeesh, yuck. Let's loot the place for everything of value. God. Standard hatchet on that thing? It's supposed to be a legendary freaking armory realm. Oh. Pargran rust dissolver. What? Property of A Thorol for use on rusted materials only. I guess as a quest item. Yep. Andron's notes. Who knew a creature as disgusting as a diseased pudding could be so useful? Their ability to not only prevent metals from rusting, but to remove rust entirely is astounding. I can only imagine what sorts of contraptions we can devise without having to worry about exposing iron to the elements. As always, I get ahead of myself. Finding these creatures is already a chore. Keeping them properly contained is nearly impossible. I was lucky to acquire what few I have. Who came up with the name Disease Pudding for them?
A simple test.
Go on then, mechanics boy.
That's settled.
Potions. Woohoo.
Hey,
DuckTales. Oh, we got one more over here. More potions. Woohoo.
of course.
Alright, we can't go into that patinations chamber just yet. Let's head in the general direction of this thingy. This bridge. Come on, team. Left, right, left, right, left, right. There you go. Drop a quick save there. Turn off fast mode. Press on, death or glory. Glory.
They
It's
use
always
lifts
glory.
like this at the Ozian bastions to hoist cannons. Carrying us should be little trouble, no?
Yeah, although we read all the notes saying, yeah, this whole lift is completely busted. The gearbox looks strangely empty, like it's missing a cog. Quest updated, repair the artillery lift. Perception 13, upon closer... Oh, what? Because I've got... Oh, Aloth had a... That's a first. Normally, any skill checks are only done with the player character, than the player character's stats. That's the first time a different party member's stats have been used. Aloth has high enough perception. Upon closer inspection, you see a thin layer of yellow slime coating the gearbox. Nice. And this chain. The chain is so rusted it barely moves. Apply the Pargrin rust dissolver. You pour the contents of the vial onto the chain. The solvent hisses as it dribbles down, melting the rust into a slick brown puddle. The heavy chain squeaks with movement. You have lost an item, Pargrin rust dissolver.
Hey,
Nope. Oh, there's a little slot there, obviously for a missing lever. This slot looks like it's missing a lever. I could fit a pry bar or fit a replacement lever into it. With a little maneuvering, it clicks into place. You've lost an item, dwarven lever. The whole lift shuddered. You hear a grinding noise from the winch on the north side of the lift. Missing a cog. Did I not pick up a cog? Only room I haven't checked is the Partination chambers. That's because the damn thing's full of poison. Let's check our items, shall we? Speaking of which, I've got to... Oh God, why am I carrying a fine dagger there? Fireball trap can go away. Nature's bounty. Anyway. Where could the last cog be? Maintenance room. Just check the crafting. Check the stash. Quest items. Scalder meat, signal of the shield, stone dial, Durgan iron indoct, forge hammer. Hmm. You're not carrying one. Evidently not. Got to be around here somewhere. Right, fast mode. We'll just see if we can find this bloody cog. Where can I have missed looking? They're all looted. As is all that stuff. Okay. Back in the first room. Press on. Looted all that. Right, this is the foundry or whatever it is. Smithery. Can't go into the poison room. Ah, of course. You peer through the hole and see a wide, sturdy parapet running along the wall. Several feet along the wall, you also see a broad crack. It appears to lead to another room. That's the one going to be. Send someone onto the left, or look down. Wind whistles by your ears. The peaks of White March rise below you and continue into the distance. Send someone down to the ledge. Me is going to be a dexterity check, so I'll do it. Yeah, that's not what my character looks like. Oh, it's going to be a might check. You reach the crack in the wall. A noxious, eye-watering vapor seeps from within. Ah, right. This will release the vapor from the other room, and then we can go and get the cog from it. I can use a hammer and a chisel, or I can do a might check. I'll save the hammer and the chisel and do a might check. You pound on the wall. It's taxing work, and by the time the wall starts to give, your shoulder flares with pain. Ah, a bit whining. The ancient masonry crumbles away and a stinging vapor rushes through the breach. You hold your breath and close your eyes, cling to the wall as the rest of the gas escapes. Constitution 16. Good, that's tough enough. Enter the room through the widened crack. You continue into the newly cleared room. Oh, it's a diseased pudding. Apparently they're rare. Gonna be even rarer, surely. Flames devotion and a pummel.
Hey.
Oh, we missed it. Okay. Lay on.
That's it.
Oh, it's paralysed. See you later, disease pudding. Ooze plasma. So they were coating what they were working with disease slime, and there's the patinated cog. Coated with a thick layer of yellow slime. Apparently protects against the elements though. Addendum added. Yeah, the lift mechanism.
Alright then.
Ah. More wee slimes. Hello, gentlemen. Charge. Actually, you know what? Krayven, go pummel this one. Palagina, sworn enemy there. Right, that one should be practically dead. Flames devotion, that one's stunned. Prestidigitator's missiles. Those vulnerabilities. Right, then you two straight in on that one. You three on that.
My mind.
Easy. Oh god. Wow, her crossbow is leveling up. Soulbound crossbow is leveling up really fast. Just said deal 700 damage. Oh, what's it updated to now? 15% chance to cast prone on a hit or critical hit. And can cast stun on a hit or critical hit. That's pretty good. That's very good, actually.
Of course.
Ah, jump was a good one. Right, let's get back to the lift. Repair the cog. This gearbox, yep. Insert the new cog. You lost an item, patinated cog. You slot the new cog into place. The mechanism looks ready to run now. Your new lever. Pull the lever. The lift at last shudders into motion, lifting you towards the clouds. Cool. Hey, Citizen Slice Typhoon, how you doing, buddy? Welcome on in. The lift makes slow, jouncing progress. That's not a word. It lurches every few feet, the rusted chains groaning like the dead. I'm dead. Hope you've had an excellent weekend, sir. Welcome on in. I'm in the last little part now. Didn't realise I was silent all this time. Oh, have you just been chilling and support? Well, thank you very much for just lurking and supporting the whole time. I really appreciate it. It comes to a trembling stop, and the entire platform swings precariously. A sharp metallic odour emanates from one of the winches. You hear screeching. At first you think it's coming from the winch, but then you realise it's coming from above. Oh no. Oh, okay. Finally, as every single game at some point in the future has a sequence on a lift and a battle. It doesn't matter what game it is. If it's long enough and big enough, Streets of Rage, any scrolling beat 'em up of a certain era, freaking any action adventure, you're going to have a lift segment. I'm feeling my manager might write me up a third time tomorrow. Ah, fuck him, mate. An enormous skull drac sweeps from the shadows. You feel the air from its passage as it whooshes past you, but before you can catch more than a glimpse, it's circling back, searching for you with ear-splitting shrieks. Rustling wings and a heavy musk alert you to the presence of more of the beasts. As they close, the platform continues to sway and bounce. Let's see. We can send someone to fix the winch, make a stand at the centre of the platform, or scatter to the edges of the platform and brace for an attack. Battle on the lift, I know, right? I'd say make a stand at the centre. The largest skull drac dives for the middle of the lift. It screeches, turn to hisses as it spews sizzling acid across the platform. It scolds you, your own screams rings in your ears, and you smell burning flesh. Let me just fight. The smaller skull drac zip past in tighter and tighter circles as they close. Meanwhile, the largest of the bunch is wheeling back, preparing for another attack. Try and send someone to fix the winch. Smoke rises from the rattling, grinding winch. Repairing it will be a chore. In addition, the skull drac sweep through the air above the platform, their ears swiveling and twitching as they listen for movement. Who will go? What if it's repairing wise? It might be a mechanics check. So let's try Durance. You won't have to stealth to do it. You might get it. It's going to be stealth and mechanics. Ideally, I'd have a rogue to send. I'll try Durance. Durance scrambles noisily toward the winch, footfalls echoing in the dark shaft, of course. A skull drac pulls away from the pack and flits towards Durance, drawn by the ruckus. Shit. But Durance adopts a fearsome stance, shoulders back and head high. The skull drac yelps and speeds past, rejoining the pack. Bloody hell, has Durant's got a might of 16? I suppose we have a resting buff. He's nowhere near that mighty. Now it'll be a mechanics check. Durant reaches the winch and sets to work on the jammed rusty cogs. At least I hope it's a mechanics check. Unfortunately, the problem looks increasingly complex. It's not clear how quickly or whether Durant can repair the winch. Continue fixing the winch. Oh, Jesus, alright. Yet some of the creatures turn to the winch, their ears twitching at the clanging racket. It's not clear how much longer it will take to repair the device. Continue fixing the winch. One Skulldrak breaks from the pack and plummets towards the winch, ramming Durant's shoulder with its blunt head. Durant keeps working at the winch, but the effort appears more and more hopeless. Oh, Jesus. More acid. The beast glides away and disappears into the shadows overhead. However, smaller Skulldrak land on the platform and advance towards you. He clearly needed a higher mechanics skill. That was somewhat annoying. I was hoping to beat up the big one as well. Guess he'll be a boss for later. Very poorly done, gentlemen. Oh, bloody hell. Krayven and Durant have got a lot of health lost from those checks. Alright. Well, this won't be a problem. Adair. Charge that way. Grieving Mother. This way, Durant. Interdict that lot. Pallegina. Sworn enemy on that one. Krayven. I don't know. Now we can do everything. Lord's Authority. Yeah, go on, just fire that one up. Aloth. Tentacles there, buddy.
Hey.
Okay, he's got Lord's Authority up. Pummel that one. Grieving Mother. You have 52. Do... No, Ringleader's useless there. You detonate. Actually, screw it. Yeah, Mind Lance will be okay. Durant's getting out of the way a bit. She hasn't put the tentacles up. Taking too long to cast them. Oh, already activated. Pallegina, Flame's Devotion over there. Krayven, can you just batter this one nice and quick, please? Right, Durant's next. Devotions of the Faithful. Definitely get all of them. That's a good AoE effect. And Grieving Mother, Prestigitators missiles. Right there. Right, Aloth next. Expose vulnerabilities. Nail all of them with it. Adair. Do vigorous defense. You're up against a lot. And you're flanked. You have a severe wound and a severe burn. Christ, Krayven's rocking a lot of injuries. Like a real lot of injuries. Go for another pummel. Oh, they've all got severe wounds and severe burns because of the acid. That sucks. See if you can finish off this Skulldrak. Grieving Mother. Soul Shock on Adair. That'll work great over there. There we go. Next. Any phantom foes? Like we're all flanked. Aloth. Fetid Caress? No. It's gonna sicken anyone it touches. Arcane Assault. Yeah, you can get 4 of them from there. Durance. Holy Radiance. Krayven, you're taking entirely too long. Palagina. Sacred Immolation for the win. No, that will hit. No, that will hit him as well. We won't do a second charge. Put a knockdown on one of them. Right, that's that one dead. Keep hitting that one. Okay, we nearly cleared out that side. That one's nearly dead. Aloth. Nail him with some fire. Grieving Mother. Shoot that one. Hell, Durance, just keep laying the boot in. Despondent Blows. Right, that's that one down. Aloth, summon some skeletons right about there. Excellent. Both of you hit this one. Durance, come up here. How dare you? Consecrated Ground. Excellent. 2 of our melees are now free. Back, Palagino, come and deal with this one. Krayven, come and deal with this one. Grieving Mother, get over here.
But I'm slowly dying.
You're not slowly dying, dude. Adair, just do into the fray on this one. Durance, do Barbs of Condemnation on that one. He's been left alone. Right, that's that one down. Skeleton 1. Palagina this way. Krayven hit that one as well. And Aloth. Got one more Arcane Assault left. Clock will clear that with it. Boom, jumps a good one.
Hey.
And here's some weird chanting.
Alright then.
Well, there it was, as you say, Mr. Slice Typhoon. So, as you say, Citizen Slice Typhoon, rather. Battle on the lift, indeed. Alright, now what? Let's pull the winch, shall we? On the way further up to the top. Oh, we've got some more levelling up. A lot more levelling up. Let's say restore the cannons. Goodness me, what's this? Level 16. Saving for. He's already got great endurance. Shall we give him more survival? It's now rank 9. Okay, no new class unlocks again. No offensive, defensive, or utility. Heart of the Storm. Nope. Wound binding or field triage. Quick switch. I never do that weapon changing thing. Secrets of Rhyme. Scion of Flames. Fast runner. +5 defense from disengaging, +1 move speed. It's potentially useful for him. And we got most of the useful the utility ones we want. Do I do offensive? One-handed style? No. Beast Slayer, Primal Bane, Ghost Hunters. Alright, so each one of those is going to be a bonus, permanent bonus against a certain enemy type. Wilder. Interrupting blows. Penetrating shot of bloody slaughter. Getting a bit tired. Oh, great sword. Weapon focus soldier. Weapon focus adventurer. Or a knight. Savage attack. Oh, I don't want to lose the accuracy. I like interrupting blows. +15 extra interrupt. More defensive. Bull's Will. Bear's Fortitude. Hold the line. More enemies to engage. That's always good for him as a tank. So just hold the line. Take that. Done. Level 16 fighter. Krayven. Take that for 5 and survival and stealth. Nice, it's quite the stealth monkey. Gonna be the same sort of deal. Two weapon style. Using him a lot with that 20% dual wield attack speed. Defense is unstoppable. Body control. That could stack with his belt. I like the idea of body control. 30 defense against paralyzed, weakened, stunned, sickened, and petrified. Any of the utilities good? Not really. Scion of Flame. Take body control. There's not too many great options here. Okay, and who's next? Aloth has leveled up. Gonna learn any new spells at all? Taken to Law 13. We shall. Ooh, he gets level 7 You get the last of the level 7 spells, or some of these level 8 spells are ridiculous. Black Bow, don't care. Superior Elemental Bulwark. Mid-Lotus Piercing Sigil. Wilting Wind. Parching wind blows across the battlefield, inflicting raw damage on anyone in the area and leaving them weakened. Oh, again, it's an anyone AoE, not an enemies only AoE. Whenever they're struck in melee, the sigil retaliates with pierced damage, pushing the target back and leaving them stunned. That's really good. Black Bow. Oh, it summons a weapon. Definitely, and what's this? Leningrath's warding staff. Wilting Wind. I would take the Bollock and... Oh, we only get one. Oh, then definitely the Piercing Sigil. What's this? Hardened Veil. Oh, it actually has some wizard-based stuff, okay. Bonus 3rd level spell. Penetrating Blast. 5 points damage reduction bypass. Hardened Veil. I'll take the damage reduction bypass. Plenty of spells. Endurance. Gonna have to save. We want more mechanics, which I do. Oh no, it's use level 6 scrolls. Highest law requirements I've seen are 12. That's actually will put it into law, sub mechanics. Inspired Flame. Brandizing Radiance. Nope. Don't want to put all those stat points on you when Holy Radiance is so useful for everyone else. Inspired Flame. Nope. Bonus 3rd, or maybe an offensive or defensive. Mental Fortress, +1 defense. Or +10 defense against all those effects. Sure, whatever. Nice one. Put that one there. And we'll do a quick save as well. Noticing I'm getting rather tired. Not being my normal chatty self. I don't know how some people do it. Doing like these 12-hour streams and whatnot. Okay, thank you very much, one and all, for joining me. I really appreciate it as always. I do apologise I was on a little bit later today, but yeah, it's ticked over to goodness. It's 4:34 in the morning for me, so I really need to wrap things up. Yeah, I was going to try and just power through the night and reset my sleeping pattern, but I really can't. Bitrate's going all over the place as well. Alright, well, first things first, let's go through today's credits. So thank you very much to Sayorus Sunshine for the 2 biddies. Hi Hats Beat Claps for the $1 donation. Evocatus for following, which wasn't logged here on stream labels for some reason, but Evocatus for the follow, and then the 100 bits, and Angel Queen for the 20 bits, Joni for the follow, Darkens for 2 lots of 75 bits, and Tormund for the host of 1 viewer. Thank you kindly, everyone, and thank you everyone for sticking by and watching. I will be back on tomorrow, well, in about 16 hours from now. It will be the Monday Catharsis stream. We'll be doing more Darksiders 2 and Magic the Gathering Arena, but basically exactly what we had on Friday, and just pressing ahead with that. Darksiders 2 plot progression, maybe some more side questy stuff. Magic the Gathering, just winding down with some more of that, constructed tournaments and a bit more deck building, earning some wild cards and some dailies and all that. Oh, well, awesome. Thank you, Slice. I look forward to seeing you, and as many of you who've been here and chilling out with us as can make it. Should you care to, and you're not already, you can follow me at Krayven_Twitch on Twitter. No worries, Tormund. Thank you for being here the whole time and giving us the lurk support. I really appreciate it. And Discord information is right there. Links to both are in the channel panel information below. I'm sinking yet again because this chair is cocked. Should you choose to join the Discord if you're not already, it is a wonderful place. It's the full Krayven's town. It's not just the front end, the streaming complex, but the entire town. We treat the people on there just like we would our real life friends. We have a small focus on and a large accommodation of mental health awareness, and openly talking about mental illness and being supportive of it, and just building a community under the concept and the kind of gamification of a town. So should you like to, doors always open. Otherwise, I have to admit, it's really late. I don't think we'll find too many people on, at least who I follow. So let's see who's about. Let's see who's doing what. Wee Guy is on. I haven't dropped him a raid in a month of Sundays. Okay, let's see how he responds. Good night, his marker. Well, folks, if you've got just a couple of minutes for the usual Kravenstown militia roll call, we're going to pop over to a guy I know from DGDS, the Chest of Retro, apparently the wee guy, GGG, who's currently online. So if you can't stick around, no worries. If you can and you like what you see, let's go and give him a little bit of support. I look forward to seeing as many of you as possible tomorrow afternoon or Tuesday evening or Tuesday evening, when I'll be doing retro. And if not, I'll hopefully see you around town, or just otherwise have a great week. Thank you very much for tuning in. Good night.